stains tell stories of pain. Spoons clink and whispers in the night. Beneath the night. Shadows dance beneath the neon light. Who drank the poison, who lit the flame? Everyone's guilty, no one takes the blame. True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Black boots stomping, flows of regret. Ashtrays full but we're not done yet. Clock ticks louder, the wall closing. Every scene tastes like original sin. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudged, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudge, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Blood on the counter splattered like rain. Coffee stains tell stories of pain. Spoons clink and whispers in the night. Beneath the night. Shadows dance beneath the neon light. Who drank the poison, who lit the flame? Everyone's guilty, no one takes the blame. True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Black boots stomping, flows of regret. Ashtrays full but we're not done yet. Clock ticks louder, the wall closing. Every scene tastes like original sin. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudged, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide. Who's the killer, who's the saint? Fingerprints smudge, they don't paint. Truth or dare or just pretend? What's the start, what's the end? True crime cafe where secrets bleed. Truth's a bullet, truth's a need. True crime cafe where lies collide. Order up a story no one can hide.
All right. Welcome back to the cafe, everybody. Great to see you guys today. Thank you for joining us. Happy Monday. I hope you guys had an amazing weekend, and I appreciate you all jumping back in here, guys. We're heading back to Idaho to finish up what we've been starting off the other day. What we started off the other day, going through these body cams, interviews, and this ISP photo dump, and all these other things floating around out there that we haven't, so much of it we didn't get to cover it all. I was off yesterday. I had a lot of people here yesterday. It's usually our family day on Sunday, so folks, so my apologies for not being here. I couldn't get here. I'm sorry. But I'm here today, and we're back together in the cafe. That's what matters to me. I appreciate you all so very much. Please share this out. Hit that like button your way through the door, just like Tomboy asked you to do. Please and thank you. Welcome back to the sauce in the cafe. We're going to spill that sauce today, see what we got going on in here, guys. So thank you once again for being who you are, all you beautiful people. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay.
All right. All right. All right. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Great to see you guys here today. Thank you for joining me. I do appreciate you all so very much. I hope you're having a great start to your day and your week. I hope everybody had an amazing weekend. It is great to see all you beautiful people here as we jump into another week's worth of true crime at the cafe. We're jumping in trying to tie up all the all the stuff we didn't get to review that popped out in the Idaho 4 case, guys. There's been a lot of stuff dropped. Photo dump, body cams, interviews, all sorts of different things. So we're going to try to go through what we can with that. Um, so on and so forth. Discuss some things with it. Got some other stuff that we're going to be jumping into too throughout the week here. Other cases that there's important stuff coming out with as well. There's just so much of this stuff that it's hard to get through it all, and missing out on a couple things, couple days here and there, so on and so forth. So, and again, yesterday, guys, like I said, I had a busy family day yesterday. Everybody in my family was here. It seemed like I didn't have a chance to get here. By the time I could, it was too late, and nobody wanted to see me at that point. I was exhausted. So there it is. Great to see you all. Looks like we got Meg P in the house. Welcome back, by the way, all to all my moderators. Thank you all so much. It never fails, guys. Give me one quick second. I'm so sorry. Everybody, come on in. Grab a quick seat. My wife is on the phone. I'll be right with you guys.
Hello, everybody. I see Dago pulled me in here while he's busy on the phone. Can you all hear me? Hello, everybody. I see Dago. Okay. Yeah, I can talk to you. Well, hope everybody's having a good Monday. I see we're getting into some of these ISP photos today. That's exciting. Hopefully they're going to show us all this evidence against Kohlberger today. I can feel it. They're going to have it today. Can you guys feel that? Today's the day. No, I'm not in the tub. Well, I'll just say hi to everybody. SRB, Lucy, the Canadian cat lady, Meg P, Senior Wazowski, Gianna, Gambino, Sassy Cassie.
All right, everybody. I'm sorry about that. My wife was trying to take an Uber from work to a doctor's appointment she had, and because there was no other way to get her there. And there was confusion with the Uber thing. That's all. So my apologies, everybody. Eddie, welcome. Good to see you, my friend. Great to have you here.
Dago, good to see you too. Seattle Seahawks fan, good to see you.
Yes. Let me check everybody in here real quick. Lucy's in the house. The cat lady's in the house. Great to see you. Amy Conway, buenos dias to you. Of course, Miss Tandy here on her lunch break. Wonderful to have you. Meg P, the megastars in the house. Great to see you. SRBB, BBB. Great to see you too. We even got Cassie in the house this afternoon. Sorry. Gianna Gambino, welcome back. Great to see you. Senior Wazowski, welcome back, my friend. And of course, Eddie here with us, you guys. Great to have you here today, Eddie. Miss Donna Salamander, welcome back to you. Beach Babe, great to see you. Tinsel's in the house. Great to see you here. Great to have you in the house today with us. Moonlit Baby, always here. Welcome back to you. Great to see you today. Sorry, guys, for making you guys wait like that. She was just freaking out. Siggy and Mike, welcome back to you. Great to see you. The Done One, welcome back to you. Always happy to see you guys. 56 peeps in the house with 38 likes, guys. Let's see if we can make that match a little bit better if we can. Sorry about the elevator music. I should have played it. I'll know next time. I didn't think I was going to be on there that long. I'm so sorry. Let's see here. I think I got everybody in the house. If I didn't, I will catch up with you. I promise. Fizzy's fizzing around. There she is. I knew you were fizzing around somewhere in here. Of course, Miss Tandy on her lunch break with us. Tomboy's in here. She was in here first and foremost. Good to see you, Tomboy. Pappy Man, welcome back, brother. Good to see you. I think that's it. Oh, wait, nope. Kent Corbett's in the house. Care Bear. Hey, Care Bear, I got your shirt on today. Yay. I'm wearing my Grumpy Bear shirt. Oh, that's right. I did. I missed Rusty Bobby's birthday yesterday. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry for that. Poor Rusty Bobby. Jeez. How was your weekend, Eddie?
Not too bad. The Vikings lost. That was the
Browns.
The low light of it. The highlight is it was good weather. I got my bicycling in, which I like to do. Went again this morning. Just had a relaxing day yesterday. Kind of watched some golf. Yeah, which is kind of funny because you were just talking about being a spectator for golf, but it was the Ryder Cup. I've never really watched golf before, but that was interesting. It's the Europeans against the USA team. All the best golfers of the season, and they compete against one another. To see who gets the cup. Gets to have ownership of the cup for the next year until the next Ryder Cup next summer. So I watched that. That was exciting.
Well, I mean, like I said, watching it's not the best thing. I mean, I can watch it because you're still anticipating the next move and who's going to do what with what. But being there and playing it's way more interesting than watching it. But it's not horrible to watch. I'll say it that way.
It's really relaxing because
Yes.
you're on the edge of falling asleep and staying glued to the excitement of it all. So
Sure.
it's kind of fun just to be on the couch and not have any things going on. I don't know. It was more compelling than the football games, I think. Maybe that has something to do with Vikings had already played by then too.
Yeah, the Browns game was disgusting. I'm not even going to go into it. It was disgusting. Thank you, Care Bear. I love it too. It is more fun to drive the golf cart and drink the beer and all that stuff. Yes, I get it. I know, but it's still it's interesting. The competitive side to it. At least competing with myself when I played golf, I couldn't stand golf, you guys, and I didn't want nothing to do with golf. My buddy said, "You got to try it, dude, just once." Okay, I did. And then I was like, wow, that was actually fun because, can I do this? The after effects of what you complete. It was fun. I enjoyed it a lot, and I will always enjoy it at this point. Did we have another birth? Alabama beat Georgia. That's right. Roll Tide, roll Tide. What is up, C-Jag? Bama did their thing. They pumped up in the rankings again, guys. We're going to be number 1 again. I'm not worried about that at all. So don't ever think twice. C-Jag, great to see ya. Senior Wazowski had a birthday, I guess. So we missed that one. Damn. Well, I got 2 of them to throw up. Well, I'm throwing this one out for Miss Rusty Bobby real quick, even if she can't see it. She'll be able to go back and watch it later. Because I missed it yesterday and I feel bad. She's part of the family here. Kent Corbett, great to see you, my friend. So I'm going to throw this up real quick. My shoulder surgery made me park my clubs. Probably put a smile. Oh, see? Yeah.
Ooh, that's exciting. Tirana won the East Division.
Did they really?
That's good.
Good stuff. Tirana. That's right, Meg. RMFT. Cool, Tandy. Cool. All right, guys, let's throw this out real fast here and be right back with you.
On the day.
I was told to hold on. Hold on a minute. Okay, we're ready now. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the Rusty Bobby part there. It wouldn't work with me, but we got this one.
Now that's done, it's time for more. Get onto the dance floor. Happy birthday.
Yo, that was creepy. That was creepy, y'all. Quite creepy. Just saying. All right, hang on, guys. I got a couple other little things for you real quick. That was for Shelby, Rusty Bobby. That's Tomboy and Tandy's child. We love you, Shelby. Appreciate you, even though we banter back and forth. She's awesome. But I hope you had a great day. I'm sorry that I didn't get to it yesterday. So I hope you had fun. And I hope you have a great year. So we can do it again next year. Hang on. One second. And for you, Senor Wazowski, There you go, my friend. Happy birthday, belated. I hope it was great. And I can't wait to be able to do it again next year. Hopefully you're still here with us, Senor Wazowski. Whatever I don't know what your real name is, my friend. If I did, it would be there. Sorry about that.
We baked you a birthday cake. If you get a tummy ache and you moan and groan and woe, don't forget we told you so. Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Make a wish, dear, and blow out the candles.
Here they go.
Right. There you go, Senor. And I'm going to throw, I guess, since I'm poor, my food stamps ran low, folks. I'm going to throw you guys, Senor Wazowski and Shelby, get to share a cake today. And blow out them candles and make a wish that you have the greatest year you possibly can leading up to next year, guys. 1 minute here. All right, here we go. Make sure you make a wish and blow them out.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Birthday to you.
All righty then. All right. In Stitches in the house. Good to see you again. Happy birthday to both you guys. I'm sorry that I was not there for the day of it. My apologies, you guys. I try to keep up on that. So much stuff going on, but you guys deserve the best. Everybody does on the day of their birth. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't. So I appreciate that so very much. Great to have you here, all of you. And Eddie, again, great to have you joining us today. It looks like Randy Furr's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Wade Bird, welcome back to you. Busy's in the house. Moscow's claiming the frat fight with Austin was a one-on-one mutual, so they don't seem to be trying to pursue. Of course not. And it wasn't. We know it wasn't. We talked about that the other day. We know how that's going to go down. Exactly how that's going to go down. Miss Rowena's in the house. Great to see you. Again, everybody, please wish Rusty Bobby. I love the name, too. I love it. Miss Shelby is her real name, guys, out of respect, but we love to tease her. Please wish Miss Rusty Bobby the greatest birthday she could have had, along with Senior Wazowski, who has become a pretty strong part of our community recently. Come to find out that Senor is a retired Baltimore City police officer and has been helping with certain details within the case that we talk about. We do appreciate that, Senor. Very much so. I appreciate your being here, and your input helps in a lot of, we got questions that we don't have answers to. It's nice to be able to refer to somebody and say, hey, you know what I mean? So we appreciate you for that. And just for being here and being yourself. Sarah D. Irish in the house. Another amazing person that has created that grid that we looked at that Dylan brought us. That's all Sarah D. Irish put that together, folks. She did a great job on that. Amazing. So thank you, Sarah, for what you do, what you did, what you continue to do, and for being part of this community. We appreciate you guys, all of you, so very much. Yes, happy birthday to both of you. I hope you guys have amazing year this year. All right. So yeah, back to where we were at, you guys. So the football games were not good this weekend, except for the Alabama game, of course, was great. And wait a minute, Willie just messaged me. One second, everyone. Sorry. Okay. So Willie's doing okay. He's just had issues with his service. That's why he hasn't been around. Typically unique. Good to see you. The Guardians. Oh boy. Bengals play Broncos tonight. Oh boy. Get a PA already. Defibrillator. Let's see. Yeah, great job on that, Sarah. Oh, no, Miss Donna. You don't have to thank me. Thank you all for being the beautiful people that you are. I appreciate each and every one of you. Stitches, I don't know if you heard me, but hello and welcome. Hey, Lucy. You got some explaining to do today. Good to see you, Lucy. Thank you for being here. True Seeker, welcome. Personal assistant. I do need one in some aspects. Swear to God. So, all right, I think I got everything. Everybody, it's great to see you all. What do we have? You know, I know you don't. I know you don't. Willie did live yet? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I didn't see that at all. Good stuff. Well, good. I'm glad he's back then. I know people were worried about him. Hadn't seen him in a while, so I was too for a little bit. He finally responded. Like I said, he's had issues and stuff, but no big deal. No big deal. We're good to go with that. Anything new? Any thoughts before we get moving into anything, Eddie, that you wanted to touch on before we go forward?
Yeah. Real quick, you were just speaking about the incident in Moscow where the 26-year-old DoorDash driver was put into a coma. I just noticed that there is a video now which captured the fight. Did you know that?
I did not. I'm looking right now. Wow. No, I did not know that. Let me see real quick here.
3 hours ago is the most recent update, and that was by KPVI. Kilo Papa Victor India.
KPVI News?
Yeah.
Give me a second here. Let me see what I got here. Actually, just do you have a link? Just take the link from. Oh no, 3 hours ago I found it. Here we go. We're gonna say otherwise we could just link it, but no. Let's check it out real quick before we get rolling into the other stuff, guys, because this is important, just as important to me, folks. Because again, it shouldn't be happening like this, and it's a crime. And it's probably being dusted under the rug once again. Again, everybody, please make sure. Thank you, Fizzy. I did get it. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way through the door and share this out. I've been covering that too, Senor. Watching that. It's going crazy. Thank you, Lucy. I appreciate you, hon. Let's see what we got.
This morning, one man was hospitalized following a violent fight on the University of Idaho's campus last week. Some viewers may find this video hard to watch. The video shows.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only. Trigger warning.
Just to make sure.
Two men who start swinging at each other before the man in the white shirt takes the other man down. It appears he continues to punch him before walking away. Authorities responded to reports of a battery at Idaho Avenue and Deacon Avenue on the college campus shortly before 9 p.m. on Wednesday. Officers arrived to find a man who sustained significant injuries. The man, identified as 26-year-old Austin Dawson, had to be airlifted to St. Joseph's Medical Center in Lewiston. According to his parents, he is currently in a medically induced coma and his face is nearly unrecognizable. His doctors say he is in stable condition. Austin's parents say he was working as a DoorDash delivery driver when he got into a fight with a member of a fraternity on the University of Idaho campus. So far, no charges have been filed and an investigation is ongoing.
New details about a fight on the University of Idaho campus on Wednesday night that left one man in critical condition. Graham 2's Christian Garza has been following this story all day and brings us the very latest.
Welcome, Mr. Girl. Good to see you, Bra Guy. Welcome back, Brian.
Family of one Moscow man is trying to wrap their head around what happened on Wednesday night here on the University of Idaho campus that left their son in a medically induced coma.
He's the kind of guy that everyone loves. He's like everybody's best friend right out the gate.
A friendly face nearly unrecognizable after a fight on the University of Idaho campus almost killed him on Wednesday night.
It's a parent's worst nightmare.
It is. It's the last call any parent wants to get.
His parents, Adam and Amy Dawson, say, in fact, at one point, it did.
I mean,
thank you so much, Brian, for that gifted membership. I don't know who got that. I can't see it right now. Whoever you are, congratulations. Welcome to the sauce. And again, Brian, so very generous. We love you and appreciate you so much, my friend. Thank you again.
I immediately dropped him to my knees and prayed right by his bedside because, like, I don't want my boy to die.
The man has been identified as Austin Dawson, a 26-year-old DoorDash driver. Video taken that night shows Dawson getting into a fight with a member of the Phi Delta Theta fraternity on campus. Moments later, you see a group of people rushing to help.
Thank God for them and thank you. Come and help our son.
According to a press release from the Moscow Police Department, the fight started just before 9 p.m. Dawson's family says his injuries were so extensive, he was life-flighted to Lewiston, where he remains in a medically induced coma.
We just want him to live, man. I just want my boy to live.
The Moscow Police Department also went on to clarify what they call misinformation about the incident, discussing everything from the amount of people involved in the fight to warning the community to stay out of the investigation in their most recent press release. The Phi Delta Theta General Headquarters released a statement about the incident, saying in part, the individual involved has been removed from membership and the fraternity is working with the chapter to investigate the circumstances surrounding the incident and determine next steps. As Austin fights for his life, his parents say due to the extent of his injuries to his brain, they can't touch him or even talk to him. The Dawsons say the silver lining at this very moment is that doctors are telling them Austin is stable.
This is the worst thing besides them dying, this is next to that. That's the only thing after that. And it's the worst thing you could ever have happen to you as a parent. It's debilitating. It's scary.
The Moscow Police Department says this is an ongoing investigation and asked that if anybody has any videos or information about what happened here last night to give them a call. We have that number listed up on our website, krem.com. In Moscow, Christian Garza, KREM 2 News.
Well, okay. So based on the video, I see one-on-one, okay? So I'll give that. But whatever this kid did to him that caused that much damage, I mean, Jesus, if you're cracking somebody's skull open, people just don't fight anymore. It's crazy. They're trying to kill each other. You know what I mean? That's sad. So, I mean, at least it doesn't look like he was ganged up on by multiple people from what we saw so far. I don't know if that's the full video or all of the video, but it's still horrible, folks. It's a horrible thing. This young kid, 26 years old, and he's probably going to, if he does, I'm hoping, that he comes out of this. And if he does, he may have some permanent damage, you guys. That's scary. Very scary. And I hope he doesn't. I hope the other kid that's involved sees what that fight caused, the damage that it caused, and maybe he'll think twice about fighting somebody the next time. You know what I mean? The thing is there needs to be some form of accountability, in my opinion, whether it's one-on-one. You did, was there excessive force used? I mean, how do you gauge that? That's what I don't understand. In a fist fight that's one-on-one, how do you gauge what's excessive, what's not, things like that? You know what I mean? That's the hard part of this.
It would be interesting to know what caused this fight.
Good point. That's a good point. The rumor was, and it's rumor because we don't know facts. We haven't heard it come from the mouths of either one of them, that somebody was playing with a basketball and it hit his car. He obviously said something. Things progressed from there. That's all we know.
Do we know that now for sure?
We don't. That's what I'm saying. We don't know that that's fact. We just know that that's what was put out. That's the only statement we've seen from it so far.
Yeah.
Now, who's going to know the answer to that question is the guy and the victim. I call him the victim because he's the one that's in the hospital. It looked like they were one-on-one fighting like everybody else does. Hey, Texas, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining us today. What I don't understand, though, is a fight is a fight. You use your hands, okay? A fight does not consist of using your feet, stomping on somebody's head, kicking somebody in the face. That's not how you're supposed to fight. I'm just saying. So in my opinion, okay, this is just my opinion. If it were to come back and they get a visual on this and they watch this guy jump on his head, stomp on it, kick him, anything like that in his head that could cause what has happened to him, I think that should be where he should be charged. That's
right, but it doesn't appear that has happened. We have the video, which isn't perfectly clear. I grant that, but we can tell that as soon as he was on the ground and unresponsive, the other kid relented and desisted with the assault, the attack.
It's what it looks like. You know what I mean? So at that point,
it looked like a mutual fight.
It does.
Up to that point. We don't know what started it, but thing is in a mutual fight, just because one party doesn't like the outcome of the fight, when one gets the upper hand, in other words.
Yeah, you can't really be angry at them because one person is better than the other
person. It could have went the other way.
And of course, if this was good point, Cat Lady, if this was my son, I would want, of course, something to be done. But at the same time, guys, you got to look at it from the perspective of if they both decided to do this, they wanted to do it. They wasn't forced into it. There was no double teaming. There was nobody jumping on him, excessive people like that. He walked into the situation knowing things can happen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you don't expect it, but you just never know. Now, like I said, if they were able to break this down and you can see, excessive force where the kid's on the ground, stomping on his head, doing things like that, that's a different story, but we don't see that thus far. Okay. I mean, you can't really say much with this at this point. I would definitely want something done if it was my child. I get it, but he's an adult, guys. He's 26 years old. He went into this situation. He knew he could have turned around and walked away, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. He's there to deliver food from DoorDash. And I that's why I want to know how this started. I want to see or hear possibly how this initiated like this. That's what I'm worried about.
It would help us to understand a little bit more. But still, in the end, it looks like mutual combatants. And that is really... I hate to say it, but that in a way, that's no different than any other situation in life, whether it's a divorce, you're all your mutual property is split 50-50, all your debts and all your possessions equally. Well, that's not fair because the reason for the divorce is infidelity on the other's part and blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
Same with like a car accident. Well, it's the other person's fault. Well, yeah, but you were there. So
that's I've been through that.
It sucks that you got in an accident, but I hate to say it, if you weren't there,
and
it wouldn't happen. So
that's it. And Dunwan says, there's no basketball laying around that we can see to validate a story, so on and so forth. We need to see. That's all I'm saying. We need to see and understand what initiated it to make a valid and conclusive decision on what we believe is right or wrong with this, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying. It is actually, Lucy's right though. Believe that or not, you guys, that's a fact. She said fighting, even when both are mutual, is still a crime. It's still considered to be a crime, you guys. That's crazy, but it is.
Right, but still to the point is, so we see each punching the other. So I'm guilty of a crime because I'm wearing the white t-shirt and I got the upper hand, but he's guilty of a crime. I hate it for him that he's in a coma, but he's guilty of assault too because he laid his hands on me.
Yeah. Yep. And when there's injuries like this, it's very hard to see. I'm curious to see what Moscow's outcome is going to be with this as far as their investigation goes. There's a whole bunch, and see, this goes to show you guys how rumors and things happen. Because I remember first I saw this, Now, see, that's what I was getting ready to say. What Lucy's saying here is what the point I'm trying to get to. Okay, if we can find out what really happened, if they were taunting this guy somehow, said something, maybe he parked somewhere that blocked them doing whatever they were doing, who knows? Just making something up, but they were taunting him and messing with him. I'm not saying it happened, so don't go there yet, folks. I'm just giving you an example. If that can be proven, if it's shown that they're messing with him, picking with him, doing this, doing that, and they're provoking him, and then the fight ensues at that point, there's a problem there. Sorry,
well,
guys. There's a problem there.
That is a double-edged sword. That's a weapon pointed at both ends. And what if they were minding their own business and the guy that ended up in a coma was the one doing the provoking?
That's what I mean. It could have been. It can go either way. That's why we need to know. And this is for every case we look at, or any situation. We need to know facts before making a concise decision on what we believe happened. You know what I mean? Hey, JC, good to see you, hon.
A little bit here. I'm playing the devil's advocate because it is
right.
It illustrates how we oftentimes will gravitate and show empathy for the party that came out on the bottom, so to speak. The one that's been quote unquote victimized.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly. And Lucy says it's decided on case by case because there are right. Exactly, Lucy. I get it.
Yeah. And ultimately they're both in the wrong, just from what we can see here.
Sure. Yeah.
Now, if there was more than one against the victim, that's a whole different discussion too.
Right. Oh, of course. There's two sides to every story. We don't know, but the injuries are so horrible. It's automatic, I think, for all of us to just kind of go, oh my God, who did this to him?
Right.
Now, it's still wrong. Don't get me wrong. But what if, and I'm not saying this is what happened either, guys. Don't take it that way. What if he was the instigator and completely instigated the whole thing? Even provoked it, swung first, all of that.
Mm-hmm.
We still feel a certain type of way, you guys. It's a psychological aspect to it, is what I'm saying. Because he's the one in the hospital that's in a coma, whose parents are going through hell right now, worried that their child may or may not live. This is the video from the Moscow fight that happened the other day, JC. So we're still looking at it in a biased sense, in my opinion, because of his severe injuries. Okay.
Yes.
And I think that is, like I said, when you look at the psychological side to it, makes you go, like, what do you do? But again, where do you know? How do we know where the excessive force picks up and drops off at? It's wrong either way. Okay.
Well, what we're going to see will explain it all. Notice that there's a paved area, which is the surface in which they are fighting upon, and then there's a grassy area. Can you imagine how much differently it could have turned out if they were fighting in the grassy area? But once they both went to the ground, obviously the guy in the white had the upper hand, and it's very possible, by what we can see, that the guy that's in the coma, his head bounced off that pavement, and that could very well explain why he's in a coma.
I think that moment right there is what probably caused what happened to him right here. What we just saw. Yes. He picked him up off the ground, completely off the ground, and went down. And when he come down, his head hits that pavement. That's all it takes. It doesn't take much to cause damage to your brain, folks, in your head. If you hit the ground a certain type of way, I've seen it many times. That moment that we just saw right there could have absolutely been all it was that caused where he's at right now. Very sadly, it may not have had to have been. I don't see anybody trying to stop it either. But that's the thing, Cat Lady, as that's good that people didn't jump into. I'm not saying it's good that nobody tried to stop it. Let me rephrase this. It's good that nobody else got involved, because if somebody jumped in to try to stop it, it could have made it worse in some senses, as far as somebody jumping in and being the wrong person, and then there's more people involved there. It legally could look bad. Now, they should have ran over and tried to pull one off the other, in my opinion, yes. But Yeah, he slammed him down on the concrete, or whatever that is, asphalt, pretty hard. That's all it takes. It would brain bleed. It can cause all sorts of issues that way. It's very sad.
Keep playing it real quick, and we'll see how quickly he desists, and he understands the gravity of it, and he's no longer, pursuing.
He backed away. Yeah, it looks like if you look right. Hey, JC, good to see you today, sis.
Hey. When did this happen?
Last week. I don't remember the exact day. I was off sick when that happened, but it was sometime last week. I remember. I think. When you watch him lift him up, bear hugs him, lifts him up, and goes forward. Boom, he goes down, and you can see that his head comes down first and hits that pavement. I'm pretty sure that's the damage point right there, you guys. It's very sad.
Yeah.
Do we know who was in this fight? Was anyone significant in this fight?
Nobody. Well, both people are significant, but I mean, as far as like anybody we knew, no. These are just. Was a DoorDash driver by the name of Austin Drummond, or is it Drummond? Did I say the last name right, you guys? I think it's Drummond. And I don't know who the other person was. There's no name on him as of yet. But and Austin is in. He was life flighted to Lewiston. Thank you, Eddie. And he's in a medically induced coma to prevent more damage. Basically, they do that.
Yeah.
Dawson, not Drummond, Dawson. Jesus, you guys, thank you so much, SRB.
I was going to say, isn't Austin Drummond someone else from another case?
Yes, you're right. Austin Dawson.
Austin Dawson. It reminds me of Awesome Bill from Dawsonville.
Yes. So that's what I was getting ready to say. Does it look like he hits him? Because it's blurry, but I think he might have hit him one or two more times after he hits the ground, and then he backs off. But at the same time, he doesn't know. Nobody's going to know what happened to this kid right at that point until after the fact when he doesn't move, okay? Or he's got some other issues. So, yeah, you can see. Let me back it up one more time.
Did this happen on campus?
Yeah. This was Austin was delivering food from DoorDash. There was a sorority, I believe, a sorority house. That's where this is at. And it's on campus. They tried to claim that it was near campus at first because they don't want to take accountability for it being on the
actual campus.
You know how that goes. And then once it was all said and done, I guess he had some seizures due to the head trauma, things like that, which is more than likely because of our bleed, so on and so forth. So, it's wild.
I wonder how the police are handling this one.
Well, the first thing they said was they don't want any of us to get involved. And within the same space and the same sentence, they said they wanted to reach out to the public to ask for any help that they may have.
Oh my Lord!
Gotta love it.
To be real, though,
so we don't want to do any work. We want the public to do our work for us.
Well,
keeping things real, though, we kind of overreact and we immediately gravitated towards the, because we're in this confirmation bias type of mode against MPD, that we kind of overstepped a little bit, and now we're kind of put in our place here because it's not a gang against one, or two or multiple, however you want to go with it.
Yeah.
Right.
So the automatic thought.
We're
Eddie's
checked,
right.
and we're seeing the error of our ways a little bit, and how we can be biased and not knowing enough about the situation, want to see it one way, too.
It's
playing the devil's
definitely
advocate here.
It's a lesson, Eddie. 100% lesson. Yes. Yeah, and the frat already dismissed the student from the fraternity. That's good. And I'm sure that's to protect themselves. I'm sure there's going to be some more, something from the school. He may get kicked out of school. Who knows? And again, it would be sad if that was, and I'm not saying this is what happened because I feel for Austin. I do. It would be sad if it came down to be some way proven that Austin started the fight and all of this happened, and even through the first punch, the frat guy was defending himself. I'm not saying I believe that's what happened, you guys. I don't believe.
Well, Dago, look at what happened in Raul Valley's case.
Right.
I mean, oh my Lord.
We all know little dogs like to bark a lot, and they do end up getting bit by the bigger dog sometimes.
Yes. And guys,
they don't come out on the top. They come out on the bottom.
Mhm.
Initially, they're mutual combatants, right?
Yeah. Yes. Let me see here. Hold on, I'm gonna drop something else over here too. Is an update, Lucy. Thank you, hon. And if you have that other link, if you want to drop that and back there too, Lucy, please do, because I can't pull it out of the chat. You know that. So it shows here that the Phi Delta Theta member was removed from the UI fraternity following the physical altercation on campus. University of Idaho chapter Phi Delta Theta has released a statement online responding to the physical altercation. It took place the evening of Wednesday, September 24th. Is aware of an incident that took place on September 24th. Upon learning of the incident, the chapter worked quickly with Phi Delta Theta General Headquarters to remove the individual from membership. The fraternity wrote in the statement that our chapter is deeply concerned about the well-being of the individual affected. Phi Delta Theta does not support or condone violence and places the highest priority on the safety of individuals within our campuses and communities. The fraternity does not tolerate actions that contradict our values or policies and upholds strict accountability for members and chapters who violate fraternity expectations or the law, statement said. Our thoughts and prayers go to the families. The community has been impacted. This incident does not reflect our house or chapter, which is all they're worried about. We know that. And hold on a minute. We are deeply saddened that this happened. We will continue to strive to be the best versions of ourselves and better our community. Once again, every one of our members are praying for the safety and well-being of those involved. The chapter wrote in the Facebook post attached to the statement. The University of Pi Delta Theta member has expelled from membership, according to statement by fraternity headquarters released on the 26th. Statement came after physical altercation. We know that. Let me go on down because I read all that already too.
Yeah, and that's all fair because it isn't fair that this reflects on the chapter.
Mm-hmm.
And all those young men, they do kind of swear an oath, so to speak, lack of better phrasing of what it is, but they have like these standards or guidelines. You know, they all kind of raise their right hand and say, you know, after me. They're, you know, the chapters.
Oath.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. By the way, good to see you today, JC.
You too.
Yeah, that's the fact. I mean,
their beliefs or their credo, or you know.
Yes. Now also, I guess Austin's father made a post. No, I gotta go through all that then to get to that. Sorry, hold on.
Sometimes do you just wonder like how many things can happen on one campus before
lightning strikes?
Yeah. Here's the thing though. What's up, Buddy Bear? Good to see you, Kane. And Carolyn Prasad, Matrix.
The killings did happen, almost 3 years ago now. I get that. Things happen, you know, but and I don't know. I just come from such a small place, but even like I mean, I think a lot. I don't know, like if I just don't listen to the link. Like I'm in Omaha. Lincoln is 45 miles away. There's a huge university, you know, over in Lincoln. But I don't even hear about a lot of bad stuff happening in Lincoln on the campuses, you know. So I don't know if they just keep it really quiet. I don't know if I just don't watch enough Lincoln. I don't just watch enough Lincoln news. Maybe I don't know.
I think a lot of campuses do keep some of these things quiet unless they can't. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't, you know, they don't want bad press. It's a school. You know, they got to keep their name in gold
on the up and up.
Yeah, so that people want to continue to come there, because if you get we have a biased feeling about Moscow because of what we've seen go on in Moscow. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That was just unheard of, though. I mean, absolutely a one-off and unheard of.
Well, and like I said this morning,
but it's not just that it happened, it's the way it was handled, in my opinion.
that's the big.
It's the biggest thing, is the way it was handled.
That's what everybody's up in arms about, in my opinion. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Then we got the Timmy Reed situation, right, Lucy? I just read in the news this morning when I first got up.
Oh yeah, the Delta State kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens. There was a death in Ohio here, in one in Texas and one in, I can't remember, but they're all college related. And,
Right.
It just happens. It happens all over the place. I think some places are worse than others, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? You have to, I guess, take the good with the bad in some aspects and hope that it just changes. But this,
Well, things on big campuses are going to happen, anyway. Like, it's just bound to happen.
right.
I mean, I guess the one that really sticks out to me, Dago, is the Reagan Tokes in Ohio State.
Yeah.
That sticks out to me pretty much. But it's also gotten a lot of, publicity, and it's, been in the news.
My daughter's friend went to OSU, and I'm ashamed I can't think of her name right now, but they were very close, and she was murdered. They found her in her closet after being stalked. And that, somebody warned her. And she was telling other people she was being stalked, and this guy got her and murdered her. They found her in her closet 2 days later. And Rachel, her name was Rachel. That was her first name. I can't remember her last name, but yeah, horrible. My daughter, my older daughter, wasn't even going to school, but she worked on campus out there in Columbus, was being stalked. Okay. She found a pair of, I don't know if this is a sign because I've heard this happening before, but a pair of women's underwear were tucked in her door handle to her car.
Oh,
they weren't hers. They weren't hers, but I don't know if that means something, you guys. If it does, I'm curious. But that she was getting notes left on her car, different little things. And I said, and she owned a gun. Like my kids know, they know how to take care of themselves. It is what it is. They were trained early on. They know what to do, so on and so forth. And she was getting nervous because like weird things were happening at her job, at her car, at her apartment. All of those things is strange. Okay.
How old is she?
She's 31 now. That was happening when she was 28. And I said, you need to come home now. That's it. You're done. Columbus. She was up there by herself. She's a tiny little thing. I mean, she has a gun, but you can't always grab that. You know what I'm saying? You don't always have that on your person. So I said, it's time for you to come home before something bad happens. And there were things happening all over campus at that point up there. So
to more than just her.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Many
lots of stalking incidents.
Yes.
Okay.
And then the Rachel, their friend Rachel, both my daughters were friends with her. They went to school with her here. When she was murdered, I said, that's it, you guys. I'm done. I'm not going to worry about this anymore. I don't care what your deal is. I know that you're an adult. I can't parent you anymore, but you need to come home where we can get to you, because we can't get to you 2.5 hours away like that. You know what I mean? Right. So she did. And thank God, because time is time. Who knows what could have happened in within the next week, Yeah. She packed up her stuff, this, that, and everything else, because she was getting threats. Weird things happening.
So did she have to like quit her job and find a new one and all that?
She transferred from that job where she worked. She was a regional manager for Marathon.
Okay.
Like
so it wasn't like hard for her to.
No. We helped her find a place and all that kind of stuff.
But still, what an inconvenience.
It is, yeah. But
she feared for her safety that much that she was willing to pick up and move back home.
And she's been back for a few years now, and she bought a home and she's doing good. Everything's great now. But at that point, as a parent, you're scared to death seeing these things, knowing these things can happen, and you can't get to your child to help. Just saying. Yeah. Time is time. That's right.
Yeah, profound. Love it.
Yeah, absolutely. is this another one here, Lucy? Hold on. Did you drop that one back here too?
Yeah, I just can't believe the things that go on campuses.
Well, I mean, I can, but I can't.
Well, yeah, I can too, because I look back at what happened, the few things that happened when I was in college on my campus. And I mean, my campus was 2,500 people, like not that many. We were very small, but things happened. I mean, the guy that got stabbed, the professor that went missing, the girl that committed suicide, like all these things happened over periods of years, but still, I mean, when I add them all up, it's like, holy crap.
It's well, listen, like I said, I didn't go to college, but I pretty much lived on campus at OSU when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I just was partying. All my friends were up there, this and that, everything else. And at that point, sure, I would see things happen. But when you're this age, you feel kind of like indestructible. Like nothing's ever going to take me.
Oh, absolutely.
There's many a times, me personally, I probably shouldn't have made it through certain things.
Truly.
Oh. You know what I mean? But I did.
Halloween 2009, I should not be alive.
Agreed. You know what I mean? So, just saying. Yeah, there's sound. I was just letting it play row while we were watching it. It's just an audio of a news broadcast, though. But yeah, it's sad. And like I said, guys, it definitely looks like a one-on-one situation from what we've seen so far. And I'm trying to keep up with. Thank you, SRB. I'm making sure that Lucy's dropping me. She keeps dropping links left and right. Okay, we're covered on that one.
Dick. Sorry, Dick. I
interrupted. No, go ahead. Go ahead. Don't worry.
Sometimes a fight. This is a hand-to-hand fight, and this is what we strive for. The premise of everybody shooting each other now, or using knives or weapons. I mean, this is what we want to see. Is this is like back in the day when two men settle it, physically using their hands without any weapons. But when it's now and again, there's going to be an instance where it turns out like this, because it is not a sanctioned fight in a controlled environment where there's rules and referees. So that's the risk you take. You fight with another, and this could be the outcome, sadly.
Very much so. Yes, very much so.
Strive for. I know.
Very sad. I know it's there's really no other way to say it though. And so, it's true. Like, it's sad that we have to say it that way, but as compared to people shooting each other and killing each other in that sense, you know what I mean? We'd rather people fight things. Well, truly, we'd rather people talk things out. But if you got to go to an extreme, this is the only way to do it, in my opinion. But
there was actually an incident in Lincoln at the bar a few weeks ago where some kid took up a kid, it kind of reminds me of this, kind of came up behind him and then all of a sudden just slammed him to the ground, and then they kicked him a couple times and then they left. And he was I don't know if he's in a coma, but he's severely injured in the hospital, and he may still be in the hospital. I don't know. But he had major facial damage, head damage. It wasn't looking good.
Well, that's what they're saying about Austin, is that, hey, Peaky, and that his face is very unrecognizable.
Mm-hmm.
So whoever the other kid was obviously had some strength to him and was really doing it in, you know what I mean? And then the headshot when he hits the ground, I think, is what was the detrimental point to this. And it's wrong. It's wrong that people have the ability to do this to each other. And I'm not even saying that the frat guy did this on purpose. Okay. I don't imagine that he wanted to kill the kid. He was going to that aspect. But when you're in the midst, and I used to fight all the time, you guys, because I had a temper and an attitude and all those things. But when you're in the midst of a hand-to-hand situation like this, you don't think about consequence. You don't think about after effects. You don't think about any of that. You're in the moment. You deal with that second, that moment, that time. And then when you're done and you step back and you go, oh my God, like what? Whoa.
Were these kids drunk?
I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Hey, Curious Rose, good to see you. No worries at all. But self-defense and assault, yes, are two different things. That's right, Amy. Good to see you, Buddy Bear. Thanks for being here, Kane. Appreciate you. If, like I said, that's why we need more pretense to understand who started what and why, to understand how to, I guess, make a decision of what we believe on this situation. You know, that's all I can say with that. I feel bad, horrible for Austin, his family, the situation. And to be honest with you, unless the other kid truly wanted this to happen to him, I feel bad for him too. Because I'm sure if it was me and I was in this fight, that would not be my goal, is to incapacitate somebody possibly for the rest of their life. I just want you to back off. We did our thing fist to fist and we're done. That's the end of it. I don't want permanent damage done. I don't want brain damage. I don't want you in a coma. I don't want you dead. And I'm hoping that the other kid felt that way too. And if he did, like I said, I feel for him too, because now he gets to carry around what he just did or possibly could do if this kid doesn't make it. That is not something that rides easy on anybody's mind, folks. If you're a decent person is all I'm saying, you know, and we don't know any of this though. So we can't make that judgment, which we did, like Eddie said. And I like the fact that we do stand corrected, you know, instead of being, we automatically thought it's Moscow. We have a bad feeling and we're biased about Moscow because of things we know. In our minds automatically took us on the negative with this. And now we're proven, well, it's not so negative, but there wasn't 5 people. There wasn't this, that, and everything else. I don't know. I don't know what all happened.
I just think of Raul's case though, where, you know, 25 people told the same story, but Raul got up there and claimed self-defense. And in a way, I have to look at it like, okay, maybe it was self-defense. And in a way, it was self-defense. So therefore, Raul gets off, you know, and some kid did die.
Yeah, that's where the line is, and the hard part.
You know, some kid did die, and they flat out like overcharged him. If they would have tried to get him for second degree or manslaughter, they may have been more successful. But the way they charged him was too much, and they didn't have enough. You know, Raul had enough of his defense, of self-defense, to, you know, get out of it basically and prove that he was being taunted in a way, and he got away with it. Like, they still do have, like, they did say that they were deadlocked on a couple of charges, but the main charges, he can still get charged with like a couple charges, I think, but the main charges, he can't. There's nothing because he's been acquitted.
Right.
You know, and he can't be double charged. He can't be double charged. That's double jeopardy. You can't do that.
No, right. Hey, exactly.
So you got to be really careful on how, you know, like I say, that case taught me that, I mean, I thought his lawyer was his defense attorney was absolutely awful. Okay. But it just, you know, it proved to me that, and that's the first one that said, you know, states have to do things legally too. And that's what brought me to thinking about, you know, Koberger's case was states have to do things legally too, although they didn't, they got away with it. But in Karen Reed, you know, states have to do things legally too. And this is why we end up the way we do, is because, you know, I'm sure in this case too, that this party that is, you know, in a coma isn't completely innocent either. I'm sure.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Well, That's why I would like to know what actually was going on before.
Yeah.
That I think that
we
makes
got to
sense.
know the story before we can make a decision.
Right. Absolutely correct. Hold on a minute here. I'm trying to. By the way, congrats, Miss Potts. Welcome, Annie. Good to see you. Brian sent that membership for you, so welcome to the sauce, Annie. Appreciate you very much. Great to see you today. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, the one thing the video doesn't show is the beginning of it. We kind of pick up right when they're already, kind of slugging it out.
Well, we don't know. Maybe we don't. I don't know that we see the end of it either, Eddie. That it seems to be, but we don't know for a fact. So that's two things of contention, in my opinion, that need to be seen first and foremost.
I'm convinced we saw the end of it. He's already done, and he's away.
Well, here's my worry, though. When we see it, as they shut it down, all those people run over there. All I'm saying is I hope that nobody else that was friends with this kid ran over and did something at the end. That's all I'm saying, because I don't trust people. You know that. But at the end, if that's the end, then that's the end. I'm grateful for that. But if not, that's all I was saying. We don't know for a fact 100% because it shuts down at that point. Now, I'm hoping that is. That's what I'm saying. Welcome. Don't be hating. Good to see you today. And I hope that I can't believe I'm saying this, that Moscow is doing the right thing with their investigation. I know that's crazy to say, but
you wonder.
Yeah, I do. That's why I say it like that.
And we got lots of questions. I mean,
they've seen the error of their ways and are gonna, behave themselves now.
Yes, hopefully. But Kane, he did hit him a few times after he hit the ground as he was on top of him, which is another problem. If he was hitting him in his head and his head's already on the ground and already hit his head, that could cause more damage. Very, very huge point. So just saying.
Tinsel's on a roll today, I swear.
Wasn't there also right after the student killings, wasn't there another kid that got killed or died in Moscow?
There was a few of them. There was a total of, I think, 8 deaths that happened on campus. Hudson Lindau was found dead in a mud puddle, basically. There was... I
never really heard about any of those because they were so consumed with the 4.
Yeah.
But I thought I heard that some other kid may have, I don't know if he died. I don't know how they all died, but I knew that I knew of one more that happened.
There were a few different versions, not versions, but situations that went on campus. There's been a lot that's happened on that campus specifically, which is what makes everybody kind of like, what the hell's going on there? You know what I mean?
There you go. Can I address Kane and Tinsel real quick?
Yeah, please do.
No, it's certainly possible. We can't see that tree kind of obscures it at the very end there. He could have continued, to give the beating once he was down and unresponsive, for sure. It's possible.
Oh, definitely.
We just can't see it. If it's happening, it's kind of obscured.
That's the hard part to accept because we don't see it. You know what I mean? Agreed.
Yeah, and like you said, Dago, that adrenaline. I mean, you don't have the ability to shut it off like that. You're in, fight mode. You're just kind of in a zone, and you're unable to turn it off that quick when it needs to.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Caden Young, that was another one. That was an overdose. That was different. I believe he was from Washington, though. I don't believe it was Idaho. But no, he was part of Idaho, I believe. I'm sorry, you guys. I get my lines crossed sometimes. Excuse me. Either way, I'm really curious to see what Moscow does with this as far as whatever investigation happens and what the end result is of this. I'm just curious. Again, my thoughts and prayers go out to Austin's family, to Austin himself, regardless of what the issue is. Even if it came out that Austin was the one that started all of this, okay? And I don't care. This is a human being. Once again, we don't push, cheering on somebody being in a bad situation like this. We just don't. I don't do that, and that's all I'm saying. Wonderful to see you today, Matrix. By the way, thank you for joining us, all of you guys. I appreciate you very much. Before we get started into the Idaho stuff, guys, there's two things I wanted to show you guys and discuss. That was one thing. We did that. But has anybody else besides myself seen the story on the guy that confessed to killing his parents on live TV?
What?
On CBS news station, Channel 6. Did anybody see that story? Anybody at all?
No.
Wow.
No.
Yeah, he does a news interview. He sent an email to Channel 6. Okay. I was watching this last night and I'm like, are you serious? It's an older guy. He's not a kid or nothing like that. And he tries to avoid saying it. Yeah, it's pretty recent. It's from 3 days ago. What he actually did in the news, the reporter wants him to blatantly say, I killed my parents. That's it. Now, the story behind this whole thing, folks, and I just wanted to share this with you because it was so wild to me. I love sharing stuff with you guys and getting your guys' reactions before we jump into what we're doing because we have time. I wanted to share that with you. Yeah, Hannah, there's our Molly. Hannah Cleary was also, she took her own life based on what they told us. But there's some questions behind that whole thing because she used to be Maddie's roommate, so on and so forth. But yes, good point, Molly. Thank you, hon. Molly's got it all, guys. She's got everything from everything that we had back then. Oh, absolutely, Matrix. Great to see you today. Yes, allegedly. Thank you, Molly. Allegedly. But yeah, this guy is probably, I don't know exactly his age. I'm going to guess 40s, mid 40s. His parents were a little bit older. They were starting to age. I guess his mother had fallen once or twice. Their eyes were going, things that happen when we age. And the guy basically, he took his parents' lives to prevent their suffering, he states. And then buried them on their property. And I mean, he's in jail now, but his name is Lorenz Krause, I think. Krause, yes. I just was like, how the hell did you get this on live TV? It's crazy to me. But I didn't know if you guys had seen that or not. Yeah, he was so weird. You can tell the interviewer was shut. Yes, it's so strange, so strange. Are you guys interested in discussing this just for a few minutes? And I'll show you the interview real quick if you are. If not, we'll go move right on to what we were doing because this is wild to me, folks.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, it gives me Chandler Halderson vibes.
Yeah. Well, wait till you see this, guys.
But
This
Chandler was 20.
Yeah.
I think this guy is 40.
Yeah, this guy, in my opinion, I have to agree with SRB. I think there's mental health issues with this guy. Truly, I do. This is wild, y'all. Just watch this real quick.
Oh my God.
We'll get to the statement, but first we want to talk about the more recent event, actually the prior events and now the more recent events. Take me back to the summer of 2017. What happened to your parents?
My mother wrote me a note, which the police must have now, describing her walking across Whitehall Road. I'm not Whitehall, Wolf Road. And she fell down on her face. And she had, when I saw her a week or so later, yellow and green.
Lucy, you stop right now. Stop right now. I could be Meg. I don't know, hon.
Black and blue marks from this. And she wrote that down. And
yeah, Meg, I was actually going to do that later on this afternoon too, because I covered that case a while back.
That was a situation that became a problem because when elderly start to fall down, the time comes that they start to, beginning of the end. And my father also had cataract surgery, and he lost his vision to double vision, so he couldn't be he couldn't drive. So they were losing their independence and so forth. And my mother had a brother who had Alzheimer's, and my father had a sister who had Alzheimer's. They were both in nursing homes. My mother had a second sister who also had Alzheimer's. And, they put you in a bed, they put catheters into you, they rip your teeth out to try to keep you, the whole 9 yards. So this is in the back of my mind.
So you didn't want to see them deteriorate.
This is not in Idaho, folks, just so you know.
Through that. Did you?
I'll mention, the police know about my sister and having to see my sister die from cancer. I was 16, she was 14, go through 9 months or so of, the agony of cancer patients.
Mm-hmm. So did you kill your parents as a mercy killing to put them out of their misery? You can be honest with us.
I know. I'll leave that for the statement that I put on your website.
The statement doesn't mention that.
I know.
The statement does not mention that.
Right.
I want to hear from you.
Yeah.
What did you do to your parents?
I buried them in their property.
You buried them in the backyard of that house in Albany.
Right.
At what point did they become deceased?
I need to see a calendar to sometime August 2017.
And did they die at your hand? That's the question.
Right. I'll have to leave it for that statement.
But that's not in the statement. And I think it's important for people to know what happened to your parents.
Right.
They were your parents. You loved them. They were deteriorating. What did you do?
I will.
Don't tell me you're going to leave it to the statement because it's not in the statement.
I know.
What did you do to your parents?
My goal is for the American people to recognize that there's 40 million boomers. They're all going to go through the same kind of problems. Mm-hmm. It affects all of us, and we need to widen up the law so that people can deal with these kind of problems in a humane way, whatever way.
My Lord.
So what he's saying right there, folks, is he wants them to change the law so that we can legally Dr. Kevorkian people. Okay.
Oh my Lord.
That's what his statement means right there. And it's like, okay, I understand what do you call mercy killings? Why people do it sometimes. I get it. Okay, I do. Because you care about people. You don't want to see people suffer, so on and so forth. Folks, I understand. Okay.
But that's not your choice.
It is not your choice. There's only one person that has the choice to take your life. And I told you guys before, at least in my opinion, that's the guy that created us up above. Mm-hmm. So that's where I sit with that. Now, to process something, my parents could be in bad shape, and I'm sure I would feel that I don't want them to be suffering. Could I ever do this? There's no way in hell. And
absolutely
I pray to God that nobody else would do this either, unless, I've seen stories and read stories, the whole Kevorkian thing. We all know about that, where people are dying from, stage 5 cancer. They're just suffering horribly and in pain, this and that. And that I understand, like I said, the mercy side to this, but you still can't just do this. And I gotta wonder with this guy, truly,
it's still illegal to.
Yes, that's it right there. That's it. Yes, it is illegal. It's absolutely illegal. So weird. And he had to wonder when you did what you did and you sent a statement to Channel 6, they weren't going to question this. Somebody wasn't going to call the police. I mean, bro, what the hell? It's wild. You know what I'm saying? But just my opinion thus far on this before we get through the rest of it. Sorry. Thank you, Molly. It's nuts. Yeah. Yes. That one too, Molly. I remember that one. We covered that. The autistic child that was shot by police. Thank you, hon. That one burnt my ass so bad you have no idea. But yeah. Yes, he does, Meg. He does. I have both of those. Thank you, hon. But this is crazy to me. It's crazy to me that you just I don't even know how to explain what I'm trying to think. I'll let this play some more.
It's a mental health issue.
It definitely is, yeah.
It's definitely a mental health issue.
Yes. Senor Wazowski says, yeah, but there's a difference between mercy killing that a doctor says it's okay, or just some lunatic that says I killed them because they were in pain in his backyard. Thank you. That's the point I'm trying to make. Yes. 100%. Crazy stuff. Yes, Kane. It's wild. It's wild.
People can deal with. And I did my duty to my parents.
So you ended their lives.
I won't.
You're saying that without actually saying that word. I want to hear you say that word. You ended their lives.
I have to
give them mercy. You're saying.
I have to plead my Fifth Amendment rights until I can disclose it with my statement there.
Did you have any concern that whatever you did was wrong?
I would never have done such a thing if I ever did it, knowing it's wrong.
So you believe what you did was right. You believe
Oh my Lord.
Lives was the right thing to do for their sake.
If I did it, absolutely that.
But you did do it. You're saying to us that you did it.
There's a statement there that we'll deal with more later, if you want to know.
Lawrence, I appreciate that, and we'll talk about your statement. But show me where in this statement it says that you killed your parents. It doesn't.
Welcome, Mary.
About the fate of your parents here. You keep talking about the statement answering my question, but the statement does not answer my question. It's the question people want to know, and I think they need to hear it from you.
Yes, there's time for that.
And I think now's the time. Did you kill your parents to put them out of their misery?
My concern for their misery was paramount.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, you guys. This is out of Albany. For those of you that if I didn't tell you, I'm sorry about that.
Let's deflect a little bit more.
Oh, you think? You think just a little?
Let's beat around the bush a little bit more.
Right.
It was a huge burden to have to face this coming up.
So he's basically stating that his parents were going to be a burden on him. He didn't want to have to take care of them, knowing he was going to have to, because his sister's deceased. He was by himself. So he took their lives because he didn't want to have to deal with it. Are you kidding me?
Oh, my Lord.
I mean, he just said it. It was a huge burden coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's it right there, Truth Seeker. He was more concerned for his own misery and what he was going to have to deal with. So, you know what? I'm going to kill him. I'm done with it. I'll bury him, and we're good. I don't have to worry about it.
Did he bury them alive?
No, I think he, well, I'll let him tell it. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Oh, Lord.
You know, this is a horrible situation.
Sure. So you alleviated that burden.
You're a good questioner.
This guy's nuts.
Until the right time.
I'm not an attorney. I'm not an officer of the law. You don't have to say that to me.
Yes, but I mean, whatever I say here is going to be against me elsewhere. Right?
Of course, but you probably answer to a higher authority anyway in the long run. So I think you can tell us what happened. Did you kill your parents together at the same time in the same place? What method did you use?
All that kind of stuff I would answer later with that deal with the American people. But I'm not going to speak about such things like that.
But you have a chance to tell me.
Does this guy have an attorney?
I want their feedback on my statement. Then I can.
Because an attorney.
At this point, I don't know. You know, the reason he's doing this right here, okay? The reason why he's doing this interview, he wants everybody's feedback to see if they agree with what he did and why he did it.
Does he just want attention as well?
Well, it could be that too. It could be. I think he's definitely has mental health issues that need.
Yeah.
There should have been treatment a long time ago in that aspect, but it's mind blowing in a sense.
Because
but yeah.
wouldn't an attorney tell you not to talk?
Oh, absolutely, they would.
So he's already saying too much, according to an attorney, at least a smart attorney.
Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah, and that's why I don't think he did. I don't think he wanted to. This guy comes off to me as somebody, based on what I've heard, that would probably want to represent himself in some aspects. Who knows? There's no answers to that part of it yet. But this is just nuts. It's just nuts to me. So on we go, because there's more.
Believe that I can tell the truth uninhibited.
You don't think you're going to get better feedback if you're honest with them? And tell us what happened?
I put things in the right order that have to be in the right order. But it's very important that insofar as exculpatory material, the police have that statement from my mother regarding what happened to her crossing the street at Wolf Road, falling down, And she also had a problem with, she mentioned she was getting lines in her eyes for some reason. And there was no, I don't know what that would be.
That was the prelude that helped set things in motion. You're saying
That was the
that started your parents' downhill trend health-wise.
yes, but also the letter from her to me said, do something, or this you need to know this, in a way that was,
Your parents asked you to kill them?
I was going to say.
To take their lives in a merciful fashion?
I think they want me to take responsibility for things.
They asked you to take their lives, to do what they couldn't do?
Implicitly, but not explicitly.
So you were just granting their wishes?
My mother, after my sister died, my mother would give me these do not resuscitate things every few months. And she wanted to die, given her grief for my sister, her daughter.
And you love your parents and you wanted to honor their wishes.
You know,
and there he's trying to come up with an excuse for this, okay? Because his mother needed obviously some help dealing with his sister's death, which is normal. So in turn, you're taking that. No, this is an excuse. And like I said, yes, there are mental health issues, and yes, it's a big thing, but it seems to be becoming, somebody just said something about it in chat, done one, I think. It seems to be becoming okay as people use it as an excuse. It's not. You still know right from wrong. You still knew what you did was wrong. You know it was illegal, or you wouldn't be saying the things you're saying. So it's just nuts. Just saying.
Something special about our family that we can somehow read each other's minds, and so being things explicit isn't necessarily, you know, I could complete my grandmother's sentences for her, and she would say, "Well, you know." So I mean, the context of all this became to bear on me.
Did one parent, did your mom or your dad more so than the other, ask you to take their lives?
They didn't explicitly say that, but they made it clear that they were going downhill.
When it actually happened, when your parents died, did they know it was happening to them?
Oh, yeah.
And they knew it was at your hand?
Well, yes, no one else's.
Right. So they realized what you were doing to them as it happened.
Yes.
They knew that this was it for them, that they were perishing at your hand.
Yes. And it was so quick.
How did you do it?
Yeah, I can't talk about that.
Well, you've just told us that
right.
It was at your hand.
Right.
Were there drugs involved?
No,
was there a suffocation? You suffocated? You suffocated your parents.
This reporter should be working for the police. The way he pulls these answers out of him, it's crazy to me.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
That was the best way to take their lives, through suffocation.
Basically.
Which parent did you suffocate first?
My father, and after he died, my mother put her head on his chest, and she was there for a few hours, and then I finished her.
And then what did you do? Did you bury them immediately?
No. I didn't know what to do after that. I was thinking what to do. And it took me several days to realize this, I can't do that. Just bury them on the property, and it was wide open sunlight. I remember my sister, she received either a gift of a lamb, or a lamb was given to her upon her funeral, but that lamb showed up, and I put it on my mother's grave, and the police must have that now too.
You call it a grave? You bury them in the backyard? You see it as a grave?
Well, I bury them, and I put a thing around my mother's grave, and and I planted a peach tree next to her, and I put that there.
What did you think as you were doing it? As you were taking their lives? What was going through your head?
Not thoughts, action. Make sure it's done, and not fool around, not make a mistake. But I'm sure the police are going to say what an incompetent idiot I am on that. But, you know.
Did they both pass away peacefully? Did they struggle as you did it?
I would say the last minute, no. But they're, you know, I think my father died very quickly, like surprisingly quickly.
They didn't suffer the last minute, but before that, sure. The weird thing with this is that really is killing me. Is the guy has no like emotional reaction while he's explaining this story. That's the problem I have with this. Okay, if I did something like this, you know, God forbid, I never would, obviously, but I think I would be bawling as I'm explaining this to anybody. You know what I'm saying? So it's got to read something for this gentleman, and maybe where he's at mentally to be able to sit here and tell this story without having any kind of an emotional recourse. This is nuts. I'm just saying, it's nuts.
He's got something going on.
Yeah.
That shocked me. And then, you know, the part with my mother, that went quickly too.
Did you realize what you were doing, as righteous as you may have thought it was illegal? And
oh yeah,
you knew you were breaking the law. You knew you were.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We have to squeeze the law to fit the humans, not us, the humans to fit the law. And we have 1 million boomers. They're all going to suffer a horrible death, typically. My mother always, if somebody died in their home, she would say, great, the person died with their boots on, instead of going to a hospital and going through a meat processing factory kind of thing. So they were both children of World War II. My mother was born in 42. She was a toddler. She told me she would follow funerals behind the horse and wagon. This is the kind of world she grew up in. My father was at age 12 in a communist concentration camp for 3 years. So they had very serious lives, given, you know, the globe, the genocidal British geopolitics, as I call it. So they were not fooling around on things. They were serious people.
When you were doing this, did you think about the financial ramifications, the fact that you would continue to take their government money?
You know, once that happens, and what do? I mean, the government is pissed because I took the Social Security money and gave it to people who are starving in the Philippines. Okay, then, be angry about that. But anything, the police know all the money that I have went to people to help them, thousands of dollars. I gave almost, not all of it away, because there was still a lot left. But I gave away, I didn't play with the money, you know, I gave it away. I didn't enrich myself.
Does that justify what you did?
No, but I mean, this is not a kill for money case, is important to say. It's I was helping people before that just fine. So it didn't, the issue of taking my parents' money for other purposes related to that doesn't fit. That's why the police, they had a theory going which we talked about on Tuesday, and they wanted to try to say that this was taking their money to give away to other people, but it was that the other part is the primary situation.
Someone called that blood money.
Right, and I was giving it away.
But it's still blood money.
Well, if you kill to take somebody's money away, that's blood money. But if you know, what was I supposed to do with this money? Again, I couldn't tell anyone. The government needs to have an office where you can say, this is something that happened, and here's how it happens, and this is, they need to have
This was posted 3 days ago. I don't know exactly when the interview truly was. I'll find out for you.
They need to deal with these kind of problems in an open way. Everything in this country is hidden away. And this is a societal crisis. Again, 40 million people are going to deal with this, and maybe a multiple of that given their friends and family. So, I mean, it's a reality of human experience. And I just wanted to say, in 2020, there was this YouTube channel called Tribe of the Fox, and they did a video called The Mannerbunde. And they explain how in the ancient times, they had men who would do this for the elderly, so they wouldn't have to suffer. And of course, the ancient Greeks always believed in dying on the battlefield rather than dying, in a bag of bones, like a bag of bones. So, I mean, culturally, America is totally different.
They didn't die on a battlefield, though. It sounds like they died in their beds with a pillow over their faces.
No, but you could put it that way.
He's trying to justify this.
Well, right. It's not. I mean, the preference of people of the ancient Greeks was to die on the battlefield rather than die so infirm that you had nothing.
So he's trying to compare it to the ancient Greek style, and saying that it justify it by
Yeah.
Oh my lord!
So you strangled her?
Yeah, that seemed better.
It was strangulation, not suffocation?
Well, it's the same. No, denial of oxygen.
Okay.
But also blood circulation.
So you cut off the oxygen to both of them. That was your method.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that this has come to light and the police started investigating, and do you have any regrets?
I did the right thing for them based on the situation. I did my duty to them as a son, and that's everything fell into place. I don't know how it happened that it all fell into place, but it did. And so no, I don't have. It's a horrible situation to be in. One does one's duty, and one is done. The issue of regrets, I can't say this. It's a regrettable experience, a regrettable.
Why would a
situation.
parent?
And of course, life is horrible. It has horrible.
What's that?
Why would a parent ask a child to do that to him, though? Like, do you really think that they asked him to do it?
Well, maybe. I mean, I'm sure that are they in their right mind though when they make that statement?
Well, that's just my question. Is like, who in their right mind would ask someone to do that? Like,
who would
do
want
they
their
have
own
dementia or something?
That's what I mean. Like, I would never, it doesn't matter what circumstance I'm in, I would never put that on my own child.
Do you know how old his parents were?
No, I don't have an age. Not in this interview, I don't believe. No. But so we know this part of this, okay? He just goes on rambling more and more and more about how he justifies this, so on and so forth, okay?
Terrible.
And then, ta-da! Surprise!
Oh my god!
Now we have this same guy, but look where he's at now.
Oh no!
I don't understand this, you guys. I don't get this. Yeah, and we're only going to watch just a couple little pieces of this because you guys
changing his story now.
I don't know. I don't know. I haven't got to see this one, but you guys get the gist of this, okay? You know what happened here. So we don't have to go through this whole thing, but this is just an updated, after the fact. So hold on.
Yeah, let's just watch a little bit of this.
Thank you for seeing us again, Lawrence. Since you told me yesterday that you killed your parents, do you feel a sense of relief today about that?
Not any extra relief. No, not at all.
The world knows what happened now. That doesn't.
I mean, that does help. I think. I'm glad that people know about my statement. That's important to me.
But I think people out there care about your parents and what happened to them.
Yes.
Can we just go through that again very quickly? That night that you decided to take their lives, did you know that day, the day before, when did you know that was the time to do this?
My father laid back and was ready. He knew. I just want to say a message that there's a legal defense type of thing, and then there's a political defense. And the most important law in this country is New York State ratification law, which says that the people have the power to reassume the powers of government whensoever it is necessary to their happiness. And one of my goals was to create a board of trustees for New York State. And to create that initial trustee, someone needs to know what to do. So I'm making the claim that I'm the initial trustee of the New York State Board of Trustees, and they would have prosecutorial immunity. And so I appeal to that as having prosecutorial immunity for this case.
It's pretty much a certainty that's not going to happen. You also talked about wanting to be tried under German law.
Well, ancient German law, yes.
Is that still something you're looking for?
I would ask for it. There's nothing wrong with asking. I mean, you never know if you'll get a yes. You can get a yes. And this country is unstable right now. You don't know what could break up. And I do think the country should break up into pieces to make it better for everyone. Even the Washington Post.
You're muted, Dago.
Yeah, that statement alone kind of gives you a mindset for this guy. He wants to be tried in ancient German, not ancient, but old German law.
German law.
Like this is wow, folks.
This is crazy.
It is. And it. I don't even know what to say.
Posted as to that.
The court of public opinion seems to say that they're not happy with what they heard from you yesterday, that they think it was a cold-blooded crime. Do you understand people thinking that way?
I'm glad you gave me that feedback. We all are getting old. We're all going to need help, and we're all going to have to decide how to deal with these kinds of problems. And with 40 million boomers getting into that stage of life, they need their options open, and their families need their options open.
But who are you to decide, other than being their son? But is that decision up to you? Can you play God?
You can do your duty to your parents as they give you feedback, information, etc. And so it's really not a decision of God. It's it's a matter of what kind of lives are you trying to give your parents under.
So he doesn't think that
will be coming. If somebody falls and then ends up in the hospital, they're in like a machine that will just process them along, and you will have no way to recapture control, to get control of your own life again.
But they weren't in a hospital. They weren't hooked up to a machine. Their lifeline was you, and you snuffed out their lives.
You
yes, you did.
Understand that the end was coming, and the world starts to go. You have to decide when your time is up.
But did they decide, or did you decide?
They were giving me hints to this effect.
They were giving him hints. Hinting around, dude. I mean, okay, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Here's my thoughts on this real quick.
Go ahead, buddy.
I'm curious to know if he was living under their roof at that time.
I believe
he was like one of their dependents.
Yeah, it's very possible that he was, Eddie. I mean,
it'd be different
look at him.
if he lived in his own household, but if he was like dependent on them, then here's what I think this is. This is all about their money. He saw how they were spending their own money, and he saw that money as his own. And this whole health thing, he's embellishing. I don't see how people can latch onto that and like believe that his parents had health issues because he's saying it. That's an embellishment. Now, of course, our bodies all decay as we get older. I mean, but to the extent that he's using that as, justification for what he did is just nonsense. That's a story that he built up over time in order that if he gets caught for this, then that's his go-to excuse.
That's
so
what I.
This
That's
is a
where
financial thing. 100%. And he's just trying to minimize what he did.
That's my thought too, Eddie.
I wonder if he originally thought he was going to get away with it.
I don't know. Maybe he thought. Take care, Tandy. Thanks for joining us, and hope to see you this afternoon. Maybe he thought if this was the excuse that it was Mercy, it was Mercy killing this and that. They're throwing me hints that they don't want to be here anymore. That's not like, no, bro. This isn't how this works. Gary Shandling. That's who this guy reminds me of. Every time I see him looking at him, that's what I want to keep saying. But you're wrong. You don't get to do this. I'm sorry, but I agree with Eddie. I don't think that was true. I don't think that the reason he's given is fact. I think it's just like, I'm going to come up with the best excuse I can. I don't want to have to deal with my parents anymore. I want, maybe Eddie's probably right. The financially thing or the financial aspect to it could be a thing. I feel like he was probably living with them. Yes. And taking care of them. Didn't want to do that. Yeah. So all of that stuff. You know what I mean?
Did they say that it took him 8 days to go bury him? I can't imagine. So they were in their bed for 8 days before he took them out. That's disgusting.
They were there. They were somewhere. He put them somewhere for that whole 8 days, trying to figure out what he was going to do. But whatever, folks. This is I'm showing you this because one, it blew my mind, and it's definitely crime. Okay, and two, like, where in the flipping hell are these people coming from? What the hell has happened to society that, you know what I'm saying? This is okay for people just to know. I mean, it's not okay, obviously, but it's like, Jesus criminy, enough is enough already with this crazy bullshit.
But Dago, also, you got to kind of wonder how he got to this point.
Well, yeah, I mean,
like,
of course, like I said, I'm sure there's some mental health issues here, but at what level do you draw the line and say right from wrong and wrong from right, and what you're not supposed to do or do? Where is that line drawn? Okay, this is just insane. It's so insane to me. And like I said, I agree with Eddie on that one, that this is just an excuse. It's an excuse to try to get away with something that he knew was wrong. So
yeah,
just saying. But anyway,
they were outliving what he considered his inheritance.
Sure. That's a good point. That's a very good point.
Mm-hmm.
That's my money. You're too old for it. You don't need it. It's my turn. You know what I mean? The only other thing I had on it is and I'm not going to run through the interviews anymore because it's more than enough. We know more than enough at this point that the dude's nuts and then some. These are a couple little things here, like court hearing things real fast.
Do we know if he was employed?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know anything about him.
I can't imagine that he was.
Right. I think this is where he gets arrested as he's coming out of the. He could have been. Maybe not. Maybe he was living with mom and dad because he wasn't employed. I mean, maybe he couldn't keep a job because of his mental thought processing and stuff. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not going to make a judgment based on stuff I don't know, but I definitely can tell you there's something not right with him. So I think this is him walking out of the after the initial interview, and of course, law enforcement's going to be there. Of course, it was on live TV, so good Lord have mercy, you guys. Good Lord.
So his parents have been dead for years.
Apparently. Yep. Yeah, 8 years, you guys, and it took them 8 years, and that it started off as basically the Social Security. They're doing a financial investigation on him because he was receiving for 8 years. He was still getting their Social Security income, living in their home, obviously. Of
course,
that's the only reason why this came to the table. So, him saying that he wanted to be judged by the public, so on and so forth. Sure, fine, but no, you only did this because you got caught, bro. That's the only reason why this came out. Otherwise, it'd have been another 8 years, 16 years before anything. You know what I mean? If nobody would have ever looked into this. You know, he could have pulled off the whole, the neighbors were saying, I guess maybe he tried it, that his mom and dad went back to Germany. Okay, sure. You say so. But it definitely, thank God they found it out, because who knows, you know? And here's the thing, if, you know, if and when he were to choose to sell the house, or he passes away and they sell the house, you got 2 people buried in the backyard that nobody knows about. And nobody would have ever known that. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy to me. Yeah, they didn't see the parents for a few years. Was he doing? I guess so, Tinsel, I guess. Insane, guys. Anyway, moving on. Again, I just wanted to share that with you guys, for those of you that didn't know. The dude is weird. Like I said, besides the whole Gary Shandling thing that weirds me out, he's always got this weird smirk on his face. Like, what are you smiling for? Like, smiling for? I don't get it. I just don't. So, anyway.
Before you move on, let me try to explain something.
Yes, sir.
With people like this,
Welcome, by the way.
They have no regret at all. They don't even have a guilt of conscience.
Right.
To be able to sit in a house for as long as he did, with knowing full and well he killed his parents and got them buried in the backyard. Nobody in their right mind can be able to justify that.
You ain't lying, bro.
If you have to understand that these people has no empathy at all. They are very self-centered people, and they always want to be praised about what they've done.
That's what it sounds like, yeah.
So, what
and
you
they're
may
attention
think,
seekers.
And it's, if you think the way you feel about it is wrong, you are in your right frame of mind. Now, imagine, flip that upside down, right? Take that feeling that you got right there and apply it the way he sees it. He saw it as,
if you can,
a justified killing, and he erased the problem that he was having.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. The burden that he had.
I could tell just by his body language and how he's smiling about it. He was very proud. He was very proud of what
That's what I got too from it, Hemisphere. That's the same feeling I got, that he was proud of what he did.
And in that interview, he was interviewing the guy that was interviewing him, trying to interview him in a way that me and you would interview.
Sure.
In a right and a wrong mentality.
Yes.
Right? That's the reason why he wasn't getting anywhere with him. Because he was wanting to be validated.
Uh-huh.
He wanted that guy to sit there and go, you know what? You was right to do it.
That's exactly what I was thinking too.
Dago, does he give you Sarah Boone vibes?
Yeah, that's a good one, JC. Yeah, a little bit he does. I think it's what Hemisphere is talking about with the whole self-validation thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%, you know. I mean, like, look, it was unintentional. This is Sarah's spit, you know. But I did it because of what he did. Like, there's got to be a reason or a shelf to set this on to make it make sense to them, and it's okay. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Interesting as hell. Interesting as hell.
They're called narcissists, Dago. They're called narcissists.
Oh, yeah.
Just imagine the very first time that you ever baked a cake, right? And you were so proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
You gave it to everybody to eat, and everybody enjoyed it. You got some satisfaction in that because you poured your heart into that, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Now, we'll flip that over to the lid and try to understand why these people think the way they do. They are ass backwards.
Yeah. Yeah.
So by
You
him
ain't lying
killing
on
his
that one.
parents, that what I just said about baking the cake, that's how he felt.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do agree.
He felt like
It's
he
hard.
honored
It's
his
hard
parents.
you can't. It's very. I understand. It's very hard to try to accept that, but to understand a narcissistic mind like that, I'll take you back on this. Go back and look at BTK. Here's a prime example.
Mm-hmm.
Right before he got caught, he got slipped up and he went into the newspaper. What so happened? There was another killer in the area, and he was taking his shine away from it.
Mm-hmm.
So he got out of his estate because he went for a while.
Sure.
And somebody was trying to steal his spotlight.
Right.
That's how BTK got killed.
Yeah, you can't take away. Yeah, people that like that, you cannot take away from them what they've done. That's their pride. Agreed. I get what you're saying.
It's kind of like somebody you on my turf. You're trying to take notoriety of what I've been doing, and I've been doing this for decades.
Right.
Get out, kind of like get off my park.
Yeah.
Get out of my park.
Get out of my yard. Right.
And also, Dago kind of giving me like Diane Downs vibes too.
A little bit too. Yeah, I was thinking that earlier.
Like it's all about me.
It's crazy, folks, and that's what I'm saying. These are people that walk around in society with us every single day. They go to the grocery stores when we're there, standing in line right behind us or in front of us. They sit across for the table in the restaurant that we're eating in. They go to
scary
church.
As shit.
That's what I'm trying to make the point of right there, JC. They sit in church with us if we go to church. They're
terrifying.
In the doctor's office with us. And I mean, it's just every single day. There's somebody like this somewhere within your reach. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's scary as hell to me. It is.
Terrifying.
Yes. But anyway, like I said, it's not on topic. I'm about to jump on that. We're going to go start jumping through some of these other body cams and stuff and looking at some of these interactions with neighbors and stuff like that and their statements. Officer, unless Eddie or anything before, because I didn't get a chance to jump into anything else you wanted to talk about before we did this, about on the day of, there's different officers going around to neighbors' doors asking questions, doing so and so forth. But
no, I'm done with that one there.
Okay.
I'm ready to get into all this evidence that MPD has for us.
Right.
Brian Kohlberger.
Sure. Yeah. That we've not seen yet so far. So yeah. Hey, Fox, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Great to have you here. Great to have. I didn't know. Fox said, just thought would mention that I may have to record Hemisphere's voice, as one of the dogs seems to be obsessed with his voice and has calming effect on him. That's funny. He's got that southern relaxing. It reminds me of my uncle, to be honest with you. I've been meaning to tell you that, Hemisphere. I have an uncle that's from the South, and it was like a father to me. You sound just like him. And every time you talk, it's kind of relaxing to me because it reminds me of him. So that makes sense to me. Truly, it does. It's weird. It's very weird, but it's a fact. So, I'm not being weird with you.
My voice is weird?
No. The feeling is weird that it's a relaxing thing for me.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. And that's what Fox was saying too. Your crazy neighbor who always quiet and kept them. Yes, exactly, Cat Lady. That's what I'm saying, you guys. So my point behind this whole thing that we just talked about with this Gary Shandling guy, that's what I'm going to call him, because I can't get past that. If anybody knows who Gary Shandling is, Larry Shandling, whatever name he goes by.
I want to look more into this guy though too.
Oh, I'm going to follow this. Don't get me wrong, because I want to truly see how this goes. Because this is out there.
Okay.
It's not funny, but it's like the idiocracy of him is kind of
comical,
comedic in some senses. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, if anything,
I'm not laughing at the situation at all. I don't think it's funny at all. It's absolutely horrific.
It is beyond horrific. Yes. So the point, anyway, was to show you guys that we live with these people day after day after day. They do everyday things with us. Who knows? For that matter, it could be our dentist. It could be a doctor that you go to. It could be your neighbor, like Canadian Cat Lady said, the soft-spoken, quiet, gardening neighbor lady or gentleman that's out in the yard doing their stuff every day. Could have done something like this, and you don't know about it because you don't have those conversations with these people. You know what I mean?
It's
It
just
is.
society is so different now. Like you can't even like you don't even want to get to know your neighbors, like it's sad.
Sad and scary at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely. And like honestly, like I went to like it makes me hyper aware because I don't even want to like I used to like want to go places all the time, do things all the time, and I first off, I can't do as much as I used to because I work half the time now
Right.
and every other weekend. So, my weekend plans are kind of shot. And the other part is like I'm constantly exhausted and I work an overnight schedule, so that's kind of a thing too. Um but the other part of it is I don't really want to go out in crowds anymore. It has absolutely this whole thing with like the church getting, whatever and the Charlie Kirk thing and whatever else may have happened. I don't want to go like I went to a volleyball game and it had 17,000 people there and I was supposed to go to Lincoln the other night to see my friends, and I didn't even do that. I just don't want to go out anymore.
You're not the only one that's in that boat,
It,
JC. I've said that not too long ago, actually, that a lot of people have become very aware of and afraid of society to some extreme.
I mean, even though like I'm on the completely opposite side of the whole Charlie Kirk situation, but it makes me not want to go anywhere. I went to the what did I do? I went to the suicide awareness walk. Okay,
Right.
Dago, there was like 2,000 people there.
Sure.
And I was like terrified. I sat on the bench. I was up, I was kind of out. I was on the outskirts. I sat on a bench the whole time until we started the walk. When we started the walk, um, I did the shortest route because my friend didn't show up. Otherwise, I probably would have done more of a, done the, like at least the half walk, but I did like the fourth walk. So I just did the half walk or the fourth walk and I wanted to leave.
I get it. I do. I don't do much of anything anymore.
Because I was just terrified. Like, if somebody wants to target someplace, go to a volleyball game, go to a walk like that, go to a Charlie Kirk talk, go to, you know what I mean?
That's what I mean.
For crying out loud, go to church.
Yeah, that's the scary side. You can't even do that. Walmart, church. I used to go to football games all the time, all that kind of stuff. I just don't. Restaurants, I don't have any urge to do it anymore because you don't have the same comforted, safe feeling in public as we used to anymore. You know what I mean?
No, absolutely not.
There's the issue. And like I said before, when I go to, which I haven't been to a restaurant, it's not just that, things are so expensive nowadays too. But
yeah,
when I would go to a restaurant, if I do, I sit with my back towards the wall, facing the door, watching in and out, protecting my family the whole time in my mind, making sure that I see what's going to happen before it happens. And watching everybody. Well, what kind of enjoyable situation is that?
And you're always thinking about what if, right?
That's it, right.
I am always thinking like, what if something happens? Where would I go? I always look under the tables. I always look under the desks, under the where I could go hide, where I could like, what would I do?
Yeah, it's sad that we have
even at work. Even at work.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my God, like what would I do if someone came in right now? Like I'm gonna hide under my desk. How would I get out of here?
See, it's sad. That's what it's come to in some aspects, right?
Yeah.
I don't do I used to go to concerts. We had free concerts all the time in the summers. We used to do all that kind of stuff, guys. And I have a TV, my own yard. I have plenty of property. We do everything here. I just don't. That's part of it too, Dunwan, is that the pandemic caused people to not be around people because they were scared of death. They were scared.
We're scared of each other now because of COVID.
Right. And that's true. It's true. All of those things put together. Now we're seeing almost every other day there's some form of a mass shooting. Michigan Girl just talked about a church.
Yep.
Okay, in Michigan there. Like that's horrible. But it's happening. You don't know when and where it can happen to you. And everybody used to think, well, okay, so mass shootings happen once every 5 years or so. It's bad. It's horrible. Oh my God, but it's not going to happen to me.
Right. Now it happens every day.
That process don't work no more, folks. It doesn't
No.
matter who you are, where you are. Now, I think the process, at least in my mind, is when will this happen? Okay,
Yep.
not if, it's when,
When.
not if. That's why I think the way I do, and I'm just always on edge. I'm petrified. My grandchildren, they're all in school. They go to public school. Okay,
Yep.
you know,
My cousins, my little cousins.
and they should be able to go to school. But every day that I get up and live my life, I sit and wonder: is my granddaughter okay? Is my grandson okay?
Yeah.
Are they doing good? No worries, no this. And then you see these things where, like, because my grandkids' schools have gone on lockdown for different reasons before. And it's like, geez, my son, when he was still in school, would go on lockdown. It's like, oh shit, you know? Now what? Is this going to be the time? Is this going to happen here? No, nobody should have to feel that way on a regular basis, you guys. But I think all of us do to some extent. You know, I don't go to my Caden, God bless him. I felt bad because I didn't like going to he was in marching band and stuff. I went to a few of his football games that he marched in, but not all of them. With my older kids, I went to all of those. Everything we were involved in, I was there for, but not this time because I was uncomfortable with it. You know, I was uncomfortable with him going and marching in a marching band at a different school, different area and stuff. I'm worried what's going to happen there. All of that stuff plays into it, and it definitely affects your mental health, folks. Facts are facts.
And I'm just going to say this, Dago. My grandma, my almost 85-year-old grandma is going to Vegas to an Eagles concert with my aunt and my uncle this weekend at the new Sphere thing in Vegas.
Well, that's truly awesome, but
it is awesome that she's, doing that. But at the same time, I'm like, whoa, grandma.
Right. Well, hey, you only live once. I guess you got to look at things in that aspect too. She's probably a little bit up there in age, and
she's 84,
and she's loving it. She's trying to live out her life the best way she can, and God bless her. But see, a place like Vegas and stuff like that scares me now because of anything can scare you.
So many people that I've talked to, like, because I have not been to Vegas since I've been legal. Okay, so last time I was in Vegas, I was like maybe 10 or 12 years old. Okay,
right,
and so many, like, all my friends that go to Vegas, they're like, the maximum you want to stay in Vegas is like 2 or 3 days, 3 days tops.
Yeah.
And then you're over it. And I'm like, okay, so maybe I'm not missing out on everything that I think I am, but I really want to go. But at this, and Crime Con's in Vegas, but I'm not going because, like, what, I don't want to be stuck at Crime Con when I want to be doing other stuff.
Sure.
Different story. But I mean, I want to go to Vegas really bad, but at the same time, like, do I? Like, but I guess sometimes I just think, like, you you still got to live life. Like, you can't live your life in fear, I guess. And so that's why I do things that I do, but sometimes I think about it and I'm like, I just don't have the energy. I don't have the, and like the other day at the suicide walk, I was just like, oh my gosh, like, this is, I guess that was shocking to me because I didn't expect that many people there. I expected like maybe like 500 or 5 to 800 people, but not like 2,000.
Sure, yeah, I got
And
you.
I was a little overwhelmed with how many people were there, to be honest.
I get it.
And I mean, you probably know this about me. Like, you can probably tell by not even knowing me that I'm a very, like, social, like, friendly person that is very sociable and has a million friends, But I was a little nerved.
I get it. 100%.
And I don't know if it's just because I'm into that whole true crime thing or if it's just.
Well, that doesn't help. I promise you that doesn't help with the things we've all learned from doing what we do here.
It can't help. It can't.
Not at all. I agree.
Between this and watching everything on TV that goes on, it's like, I'm going to think twice about stuff and I'm going to be hyper aware. That's all there is to it.
That's the best way to be, too. We all do it. We all should do it, too, in some aspects, I believe, truly.
I really wish that I would trust myself in getting a concealed carry, but I just can't get there. You know what I mean? I don't trust myself. I have not had the training.
do the training courses, and you'll feel a lot better about it.
Yeah, I don't know. The whole pew pew thing just makes me nervous anyway. So I don't think I would ever do it. But
a lot of people.
my dad though, he got his.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
Understood completely.
But it would probably be a good thing to do. I mean, you know, it's a safety thing now.
Yeah. Nowadays, it probably is. I agree. I do agree. Eddie,
Okay, I'll let you move on. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. Anything, Eddie, to state before we go forward with these?
Oh no, thank you for asking. I'm ready to look at all this.
On we go.
All this evidence against Brian Kohlberger is coming out today. I can feel it.
Yeah, I bet.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it, folks. What do you got?
Right.
Phone number for you. And just confirming no one's heard anything, no one saw anything, nothing like that. Okay. Okay, and all your guys' roommates were here last night?
Just so everybody knows, I should have said this in the beginning. I'm sorry. This is Officer Snyder. This is part of his body cam.
Who's he talking to? Do we know?
I believe this is the 1112 neighbor.
Okay. So the neighbor to the left.
Yeah. The one with the light bulb cam, yes.
Okay.
You want?
She was next door.
Across the street. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. We'll get that set.
I appreciate it.
Welcome, Annie.
Yeah.
Who knocked on the door?
We all came home around like.
You think knocked on our door, Grayson?
Okay.
Oh,
thank you. Okay.
So her room is like right next to it.
And that was till about 5 a.m.?
Well, they left at 3.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Hey guys.
Yeah.
Have you talked to all your roommates and stuff like that?
Yeah, we
Okay.
kind of got the whole, nobody like know what's going on, yeah.
Okay. Did anybody hear anything last night? Anything like that? Suspicious this morning? Anything?
I fell asleep around like 11, and then I woke up around like 2 to like some yelling.
At 2?
Yeah, around like 2 or 3 to like some yelling. But it didn't sound like it was right over here. It sounded like it was more down this way.
Okay.
So I don't really know. But that's really all I've ever heard, so.
What was your first name, man? And last name? And did birth clean?
99.
Phone number for you? And what's your address here? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
If anything else comes up or if anybody remembers anything, make sure you guys give us a call, obviously.
Yeah, we will. Thank you.
Moscow, please. Moscow, please.
Hey.
Hi there.
How's it going?
Good. Ryan with Moscow. Last night, did you hear anything, see anything?
No.
Do you live alone in here?
I do.
Okay. No screaming, no yelling?
No.
Nothing suspicious?
I didn't know anything happened until the text that I got, so I've
Okay.
just been hanging out.
Okay. All right, well, if something comes up, if you see something, just call, okay?
Is this the area?
I can't really give you any information. Sorry.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, good luck. Thanks a lot.
They do own other homes and places, Amy, for sure. I don't know if that's true, but I do know they own other homes.
Please. Hi.
She's coming back. Sorry, I'm also staying right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's two of us in there.
Okay.
I wasn't home last night.
You weren't home last night. Where were you?
I was at Beta. Oh, there she is. We want to go over there.
Okay, yeah. You weren't here. Just gonna stay here last night.
No, I
What time did you get home?
I probably got home around, I want to say 7
7 a.m.
p.m.
p.m.
yesterday, and then today I got home maybe around 12:30, right when you guys kind of got here.
Okay.
Yeah, I live here.
You live.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here, see.
No, I got home I think at like 9:30. I was letting my dog out throughout the night, but I didn't hear anything.
Okay. Good question, Hap.
Can I ask like gunshot? Is that what you're asking?
Just anything suspicious. Any yelling, any screaming, any fighting.
No.
Nothing. Any cars peeling out. Anything idling outside for a long time that you noticed. Nothing like that.
No, the house was pretty quiet. I know that they had people over like Friday, but it was really quiet yesterday.
Okay.
So no.
Okay. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. I will say those girls over there. I don't know. You've probably seen us staring through the window.
Okay. And it's upstairs?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Okay. Thanks. Hey, guys.
Have you had to drive back up there? We live in that apartment.
Okay. Can you guys, is it okay if you guys walk for now? We get it.
We're gonna have to find a place to park.
Okay, because there's a chance if you guys want to use your car later that this road's going to be completely blocked off from people going or leaving. So it might be best for you guys to walk. Just that way you can at least leave if you want to later. But
Okay, yeah, that's
we're having a big trailer come. So
all right. Yeah. Thank you.
yeah.
Thanks for.
I'm going to come with you.
Dago, have you noticed this? That the police officer hasn't asked if any of these students have A security cam.
Say that one more time, Eddie. Sorry.
Have you noticed that he has yet to ask anyone if they have a security cam?
Not one time. I was expecting each one of them to be asked that, and nobody has said that yet. You're right. It's kind of odd. I mean, unless they're doing another canvas just for that reason, but you would think they'd ask it right then and there. You know what I mean? That is very strange, sir. I do agree with you.
Is it me, or I'm kind of bothered by it, but it seems like nobody's really affected about what happened. All the neighbors, everything seems to be casual, calm, but nobody don't seem to be bothered that there was 4 people that got killed last night.
Do they know that at this point?
I ain't picked up on it. I mean, you got cops up patrolling the whole area. That is kind of bizarre to me. I don't know if anybody else picked up on that so far.
Yeah, word travels so fast. They all have to know. They do. There's no way they don't know.
That's kind of weird to me. That's the only thing I got.
That's one of the first things I'd be asking for.
What now? Exactly what? Repeat what you were saying there at the end of that hemisphere. I caught most of it, but then for some reason it broke up.
I was just saying that how bizarre it was for me to see there's really no reaction to the neighbors around that area. Seeing that all the cops are sitting there, I'm sure that they're trying to figure out what's going on. But when they learn, or if they did learn what happened.
Well, the vandal alert had gone out at that point, I think. Yeah, because this is at 2:32 in the afternoon. So the vandal alert, there. Let's try that again. Vandal alert went out around 1. Everybody does seem kind of
casual.
Yeah, it's kind of. I agree with that. It's a little weird.
Just don't seem to be bothered about it. It's just wow.
Yeah, it's kind of I mean, again, do they know exactly what happened? I'm sure they do. With yes, sir. With everything going around, I'm sure they know what's going on. What's up, Eddie?
Let's talk about the vandal alert real quick because it's going to be vague. It ain't going to say. I don't think.
From my understanding, the words were that there have been there were 4 deaths. I think 4 deaths on campus or something like that. I can't remember exact words, guys, but it was in that realm, and that they were telling everybody at one point to shelter in place and so on and so forth. But it was pretty.
That's the one thing I don't have any notes on ever.
Right.
Nobody knows what the vandal alert was. Do we?
I remember hearing it. There were 4 homicides that had happened in the area of, I think is what the words were, the University of Idaho campus, and they were telling people to shelter in place, and then they lifted that, and then it was pretty much that. That's what I seem to remember hearing back then.
Yeah, it seemed like Dylan put out a Snapchat about it.
Yeah, and here's the thing though, we got to remember though, that's where everybody got their info. I think is that it was on the body cam. SRB says she's right on that one, but they everything else, I think, came from word of mouth through Snapchat, Instagram, and all that other stuff. That's where I think everything came from, truly, besides the very vague and basic vandal alert thing. Thank you, SRB. She's going to go find it.
Is the specifics of what the vandal alert said.
Yeah. I remember talking about it long time ago. Welcome, Wolf Angel. But yeah, she's going to go try to find it, and we'll be able to show that too. And that way we can have that to base this on, the reactions and stuff on. Because again, even with knowing what Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook, and all that other stuff probably stated, everybody was confused. If you guys remember, it was an overdose, it was a shooting, it was a stabbing. Nobody knew truly exactly what it was to some extent, except for specific people, I'm going to guess. And those are the ones that know. If you know that thing. But it's interesting. Yeah, right. Thanks, Docket. Good to see you, by the way, bro. It went out at 104 and it said a homicide on King Road was being investigated. Thank you. I knew it was something in that lines. So we'll find that and show that. But that's 104 p.m. And here we are at 2:32 p.m. Same day. Doing their can.
Just got to answer, if I could take a moment to answer. Circus Music had a question.
Go for it.
Yeah, I often in the past like to be on the panel alone because time after time it was a failure because it was a challenging thing I was trying to do. So early in the case, I was struggling to express how there's no way Brian Kohlberger could be guilty of this. And not only was it at that time like a kind of an idea that was before its time, so to speak. Nobody was ready to be there in their mindset. So when I get up on a panel and then others, would be up on the panel, it's kind of like, trying to verbalize what my thoughts were. And it's not like there's a pat answer, like a real quick, well, here's the reason why, and then say it. It's not like that. It's difficult to express. And then when so many others, when they're on the panel, they do the rhetorical question thing, like, well, how come they didn't call 911? How come she didn't see this and that? It's kind of like cat herding. So everybody's off in different directions with what they want to talk about. And most of the time when I said something, it just falls on deaf ears and it was a fail. So it took a lot of focus to try to say what I had to say. So that was part of it, but it's kind of evolved. Also being on panel, like if you talk to someone face to face, it's comfortable and it's normal, but being on a panel, at least for me, is kind of it's an awkward thing because there's no one there. You can't see anyone interacting. You kind of like talking to just, the screen, and it's some people are comfortable with like interacting that way, but I've never experienced it before. So I'm not. So all those things combined really limited my ability and my effectiveness. And I'm fully aware of that, painfully aware of it. But over time, I've become more comfortable. And
I was going to say,
okay if people are on panel with me now.
Yeah, you definitely evolved from way back then, completely. I mean, completely comfortable now. But still, I try to make sure that you're comfortable with whatever you.
Yeah, thank you.
It's not an issue anymore. But that was like 3 years ago, you guys. So
it was like an insurmountable challenge, but yet I persisted. I didn't give up. At least there's that.
Yes, and we're grateful for that.
I was stubborn.
That's okay. And grateful again, like I said. Cece, welcome to the sauce. Appreciate you jumping in with us. The rest of us, we appreciate you being part of the fam. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. The way this is going down at this point. But then again, I guess we're just starting, so I guess let's see what they say at this point.
Hey guys. Hey, I'm Ryan with Moscow. Who all lives here? You four? Who was all staying here last night? Everybody was? Okay. She mentioned that somebody heard or saw something maybe.
I was walking home from the club at 3 a.m.
Okay.
I really don't know because I was drunk. But I think it was, I don't know if it was music or just some a loud noise, but at 3 a.m. I was walking and I came home.
And you just heard something from where?
Yeah, I don't know if it was music or
Do you know where you heard it from, where it came from?
No, I was just walking right there. And then I just walked home.
Okay.
There was someone just being loud. Was it Janice? I don't know. It just was loud.
Was it like music playing on the speaker? Was it someone singing something?
Really drunk.
Okay. And that was at 0300 or at 3 a.m.?
I think so. I can get my phone and play it when I got home.
Yeah, that'd be great. What was your first name? What's your last name?
I'm really irritated at how much they've redacted from these cams, guys. It's insane to me. Certain things that are personal, I get, but the rest of it, no.
And phone number.
Sorry, dog.
It's fine. I'm the canine handler, so it probably smells my dog.
This says 2:34, but I went from the club to Catholic propaganda and then walked home, so I'm pretty sure it's around 3, like around that time later.
And you think it was music up that way? Okay. Thank you, guys. If you hear anything, obviously give us a call. Okay.
Do you have any updates?
I can't. I'm sorry. You guys are just gonna have to wait for it all to come
How
out.
long are you safe?
Yes, you guys are safe. I mean, I would just make sure that you guys stay with each other and everything like that. Okay, just normal stuff, but you guys are safe. As of right now, we don't know exactly what everything that's going on. So.
Is anyone?
Then how can you say that? That was so dumb. You guys are safe. We don't know exactly what's going on, but you guys are safe. Does anybody else think that that's kind of ridiculous to make that statement? I mean, good God. They did that in the beginning with the press conferences too, but to say stuff like this, all you got to, I mean, I guess you're saying it to make people feel comfortable, but that's what I mean, Pap. It's crazy. They did a lot of that kind of stuff. It's ridiculous.
The hospital can tell us that.
I can't tell you guys anything. I apologize.
Okay.
Sorry.
Will you be notifying the families soon?
Will we be notifying the families?
The families.
Yeah, as soon as we can. That's our first goal, right? We don't want any information to get out and then be notified in any other way.
Too late.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Hey man, Ryan with Moscow. Are you and your roommates?
Yeah.
Mind if I step in and talk to everybody? Okay, just you two? Yeah. Okay. Hey, did you guys hear or see anything last night? Anything suspicious? Anything going on?
We did, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Nothing? Okay.
No.
Were you guys both here last night?
Yeah.
Okay. What were you guys doing last night? Sleeping? Watch a movie?
Yeah, we were just hanging out. We were just drinking a little bit and just hanging out. Yeah. We were up until probably 3:30.
Yeah, 3:34.
3:34 and
Yeah.
never.
Nothing. Yeah, it was pretty quiet.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Thanks. If anything comes up, if you hear anything, give us a call.
Yeah,
for sure.
absolutely.
Take care.
See, I think that's odd because everybody says it's so quiet that night. There's a dog barking crazy. There's people singing somewhere. There's music playing somewhere. That's not quiet to me. I'm just saying, but that's what everybody seems to be saying. It's wild. Other than, the people that are saying they hear this or that. But
Diego, if you were an officer and someone said, yeah, I think we heard something around 2:30 to 3 a.m., and that was your timeline, wouldn't you be asking questions or at least have suspicions?
absolutely questions.
Okay, just making sure.
Way, way more follow-up questions than they're asking. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
For sure. I'd be getting descriptions of sounds, face, visual thing, all of it. That's what I do. They're not really.
They're not really following up. They're just like, oh, okay, cool.
They're not pushing a lot, in my opinion. Just, I don't know if it's inexperience or if it's, it's just what I'm supposed to do. But you should at least have basic training to know this is what you should be doing, period. That's all I'm saying. So,
Okay, just making sure I'm on the right track.
That's good point. Good point.
And I'd just like to add, there's a little.
Yes, sir.
Just because of that, the students are going to that college. So there's that element of it too, that they don't want to sit there and grill somebody in interrogation that's going to shed a light or bad light on that college just because they go there. You see what I'm saying? There's that too. So you got some partiality with that.
Understood. Yes, sir. Sure thing.
Do you want me to move that for you? I'm guessing you're with ISP or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair. Darren. Ryan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. We'll probably have our crime scene trailers coming up. And,
Okay. Yeah, we were trying to cone it off so it can make the corner at least.
Yeah.
College. All of them.
Yeah.
We've talked to these guys here. Most of these that answered over there. Nobody's seen or heard anything out of the ordinary. They were drinking last night with a group of guys at the corner club who live in this apartment over here this way. So. Here, I came around back when we first got here, and there's a back door that was open with one track of footprints in the snow. But I don't know if they're old or not. It's pretty frozen. And then it looks like they came down this way, and there's one footprint that comes off the side here, right by kind of that bigger rock on the edge of the snow there. I did create some tracks coming up originally on accident.
Who was first to respond, or how did the call even come in?
Came in. There's a medical. He was one of the first ones here. The one writing the warrant right now.
Yeah.
Welcome, Phenomenal.
How are you? Good. How are you? Like this. Man, in better days. I know. Yeah. We are.
We've met. Yeah. We have met. Yeah.
Yeah. They're just shortly behind us. So.
Okay. Well, we kind of got the roadblock so you can make the turn, but we're going to pull you right up in here.
Yeah. Okay.
We have an officer in the back, and then there is one door we couldn't get open. It's locked with a padlock. Apparently, it belongs to the company, but it's just padlocked, and they don't think anybody's in there or anything like that. It's just storage. But the house should be clear other than that. Good. Good. Busy. You? Yeah.
Not what I wanted to.
No. Surely not.
Who's primary on this?
Mitch Nunes.
Okay.
He's a newer officer. He's good, smart. I'm actually trying to get him to be a DRE, so.
Is anybody inside it?
Do you need any hand warmers?
I let Aaron know he called me and I said start plugging cameras in. We're going to have to start swapping batteries. I've been around you guys have showed up probably.
Huh? Yeah, they just got here.
Okay, thank you. I'll be right there. Only signs out in the parking lot.
And now we're back to 11-12 again. This is where they started with, and they're back there again. Or maybe not.
I'll start moving these for you. I think he's going to come move his pickup too. So. Yeah.
Good point.
Hi. Do you live up in the apartments up top?
No, I'm getting my sister.
You're getting your sister. Where does she live in? You want to just have her walk down to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I stay here?
Yep. Yeah. 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 I'll move some of these cones so you can back up right here. Okay.
I agree with you, SRB. That's a huge issue too. As far as contamination goes, they were all over that place. It was insane and way unneeded, in my opinion.
Huh? Oh, I meant to tell that news was writing it, but they just walked right in, so. You got somebody behind you.
I believe so, Meg. Okay, so that really didn't show us much of anything, but hold on. 1 minute here.
I have something to add.
Go for it, bud.
I hope everyone understands this, that a good actor can play the character of you better than you can yourself.
That's I like that. That's a good point. Very good point.
With that in mind, understand that they are acting the part of themselves here. This is not a genuine moment. They know that this is for the script, so to speak. So that is why, all the comments, like, oh, not even saying a cuss word, and well, all the
Some
comments.
of them are, but
There's
yeah.
so many things that we can see that is off. And also, whether it be on this body cam or other body cam, or even in the interview room, like Detective Mowry interviewing Dylan, that was off. It's because it's an act, and they're going to struggle with that act, believe me. And so you got to ask yourself, if it's already an act at that moment, right? Like, this was what, 2:41 p.m. roughly on this?
Yeah, roughly.
So whatever time, I mean, if they're acting at that moment, isn't it possible that the act could have begun at an earlier time, such as even before the 911 call came in other words?
Absolutely. Yeah. Anything, like I said, I don't at this point, I will not refuse to put anything off other than something that is outlandishly ridiculous, to let that go by the wayside, because I saw that, Meg. Thank you, hon. Because we just don't know. That's all there is to it. And one little thing could make the whole difference in a world. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Eddie, do you think that there might be some form of control element to the town with that university? Is the reason why we're seeing what we're seeing? And they're trying to reestablish control because it's normal. They got out of normal for them. It's trying to get a better understanding of behavior. Because it keeps it coming up, because this is abnormal behavior for people like us looking at it on the inside, on the outside looking in on it. It just don't look normal. They're just trying to get control of the situation. It's just abnormal.
It's an interesting point. Very interesting point.
Because this is all it is. And that's why they're acting the way they're acting. They know that there is a culture.
We just got started, Krista. You didn't miss a whole lot.
There's a culture element to it. So when they're used to doing one particular thing, and then when something like of this magnitude happens, it just throws the culture out the window, and they all start acting, I wouldn't say normal, but abnormal.
Good.
That's what I'm getting out of that.
Interesting thought. Gotcha.
What do you think, Eddie? What do you think about what I just said?
Oh, I was chatting. I'm sorry. Could you say it again?
I was trying to back you up what you were saying earlier, and I was saying that there is an element of surprise on their part and how they are reacting to what's going on here. They're trying to establish some form of control that they've already had, because the culture they have established is all messed up because of this, what's going on here. And that's the reason why we're seeing what we're seeing about their interactions with the neighbors and how they're conducting themselves from a behavior point of view.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from with that. Absolutely.
Again, good point. Good point. All right, so this is the part one. I had it backwards, so my apologies. From the same officer, and then so on and so forth. Hey, Charm Free, good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. And welcome, Nothing Half Ass. Great to see you as well. So at this point, we're up behind the 1122 house, I do believe, right here. Up around the tree line and stuff. So just so everybody knows and doesn't get lost.
I copy.
So if you notice, the last one we were in, it was 232 something right here. We're at 1212. Like they just got there. Okay. Literally just got there on this body cam. Great to see you, Phil. Thank you for being here today. Appreciate you.
Are those the Queen Road apartments right there?
Yes, ma'am, right here.
Okay.
The two buildings. Yep,
Okay.
yep. As we're coming up on it, you'll be able to recognize it pretty soon. That's a good question, Wade.
He's
I
serious
feel like
about
he's
those.
acting pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's serious about those knots, though, isn't he? Those knots ain't
Yeah.
coming undone.
Yeah, he's doing a good job with that. I'm going to skip through some of the taping stuff. We don't need to see that. But, hey, Wolf, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you, and I appreciate that statement. Thank you so much. We love that you love it. Grateful to have you here.
I think he even got himself out of breath tying those knots, too.
Yeah, I know. He was just like really making sure it wasn't going
He's into
nowhere.
it.
Right, right.
Is this Snyder?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He must have got his knot tying badge in Boy Scouts, that's for sure.
Well, so, okay, and this is at 12:12.
12:15 now, yeah.
12:15. I mean, they obviously knew something was way wrong quite quickly because within 15 minutes they're taping this thing off.
Yeah. Yeah, they knew right away this was, well, I'm just going to leave it there and say, yeah, they knew right away and leave it at that.
Yeah.
Can I ask this for a little more?
Where are you living at?
I live right over there, but that's
So now we see Jack comes over and talks to him too.
Is that Showalter?
No, this is Decor.
This is Decor. Okay.
Which he couldn't get anybody to tell him anything, which obviously is why he ended up in the police car at that point. But I didn't realize he came over and talked to him too. So this will be interesting.
ex-girlfriend of 5 years and dog, and I've done anything.
Your ex-girlfriend and your dog, are you hanging out with these guys right now or no? Or are you just walking by?
No, I came over here because I saw this.
I do agree with you, Phil. Thank you very much. We do appreciate and love Eddie very much and grateful to have him as part of our community and our family. So I do agree.
Trying to figure out what's going on. Okay, man. Yeah, I'll have you sit here for a second and then we'll have someone talk with you, okay? You want to come over here with me? I'll have you over here, bud. Give me, what's behind your back, dude? Sorry. Nothing? Okay. You mind if I search you real quick, dude? Yeah, it's just my phone. What's your name, dude? Okay, man, how do you come up right here? You want to sit in the car for a second?
I can if you like.
Yeah, that'd be great. Okay, man. I also want to talk to you in a second. Thank you. Huh? Just so we can keep you separated from the people at work around. So then, yeah, I'll have someone talk to you in 1 second. Okay, man? I appreciate it. Thanks.
The guy that lives here.
Oh. No, I didn't.
Yeah, and he even said he wanted to be separated from the others because of who he was, I believe. Good point.
Hey. Guy just walked up to me and said, "Hey man, can I talk to you? What's going on?" I said, "Who are you? Or do you live here or something?" He said, "No, it's my ex-girlfriend of 5 years. It's in there, and I don't know what's going on. I just live right over here." He just pointed. He said, "Right over here," and said, "I'll have someone come talk to me." I said, "So he's in the back of Mitch's car."
Okay. Have you been in there yet?
I need to take pictures of this stuff, and I'll work my way in, all the way in.
Well, get all the bins and all that stuff too. There's one room that still hasn't been cleaned.
Okay.
This poor kid.
Welcome, Wellington. It's weird though that he said that they said he said that because that's my ex-girlfriend of 5 years that's in there. Nobody knew at that point that Kaylee was in there.
Didn't he say she lives here?
Is that what he said? Because I'm not.
Yeah, I think he said she lives here.
Okay, that makes more sense then. Thank you. I couldn't clearly hear it. Sorry. Good point. Good point.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not yet. I'm about to go.
I don't either. That's just my own personal opinion.
I don't either.
And I really never have thought that, but that's just, again, my own personal opinions.
Do we know everybody's vehicle that's here so far? Yeah. Yeah, well, that's odd that guy came back. Okay. Yeah. I have one in my car. Huh?
Screwy King Road out there.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Me too. Me too. Oh, you're right there.
Where's Bethany at this point? Is she over by Dylan?
Yeah, they're all across the street sitting by the dumpster over there in that circle there.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Perfect.
Good call, Busy. Good call.
Are you gonna take pictures of them?
I took pictures of them. I used scale.
Okay, I'll get you a tape measure in 1 second. Okay. Over there.
That was scrapped, but there's some signs of some stuff going on.
Is this up here? Yeah. Maybe.
Good point, nothing. And you know what? I am really, really floored. I guess I'm not surprised, but floored. They're using a phone to take all these photographs. This is what blows my mind.
Well, yeah. Like, are they just using someone's personal cell phone?
Yeah, it's what it looks like to me. Either that or like a PD phone or something that's used. I mean, it's just, where's your camera and your photographer that does this shit? It's weird.
Yeah.
Just saying, it's odd to me. It could be, Tinsel. It could be. Just very odd. I know here we have a photographer that comes in and they have a camera that hangs around their neck, multiple, that they take multiple different pictures with, not a damn cell phone. It's just weird to me. I'm sorry. Very unprofessional, if you ask me. Right, SRB. This is at 12:26 and 58 seconds that these pictures are being taken, Krista.
Hey, sorry, John, step this side. You got pictures of the palm print?
Yeah, I didn't realize there's people just know there's one here and one here, so I just got the left one, but there's here.
Take a picture below it.
Thank you so much, Transformer. We appreciate you being here so very much. Thank you again.
It kind of looks like there's dust over them. Face of some sort. Still doesn't look.
Just screens off of it. Oh.
Yeah. Dry. A couple pictures from the doorway. And then head up. Back on.
Thank you, Lucy. It says, that's a good point. She says, generally, there are many sets of images that are taken, especially specific to first responders. It's not like those, or these are forensic quality images, nor are they intended to be. The forensic CSI people do that kind of shit. So that's a good point, too. Good point. You are so welcome, Transformer. Thank you, Lucy.
Who on the left where the dog is?
Okay.
Ooh, sorry. I'll shut the door to this so that the dog gets in here.
Let me get this picture real quick.
What's up? Yeah, we got him.
You already checked back there? Okay, I'm gonna just check it real quick because this is making me nervous. It's like air.
We'll let you get photos first.
Can you open this door?
Huh?
Are we gone in here?
Yeah. There's looks
like it might be.
Yeah, it's from there.
Who's taking the pictures right now, Dago? Do you know? Is that Ryan Snyder?
This is Ryan Snyder. Yeah, sorry. I thought I said that in the beginning. I'm sorry, you guys. I should have.
Well, you might have, and I may not have caught it.
Yeah, this is Ryan Snyder doing the pictures from his phone right here.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Maddie's room?
Did you say something, Jace?
Is that Maddie's room?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's why it's blacked out.
I'm assuming there's still.
And I can only imagine when they opened that door, all that smell just came out from that room.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming.
Well, there he goes with Murphy.
Oh, he got Murphy.
Got him a measuring tape. And I'm going to tape this off.
This is so sad.
Quite.
Down here? Yeah. So I'm trying to stay on the rocks. I walked up it a little ways.
Back around that log right there, and then I can't tell from here which way they go. I think I see two of them right there.
Doesn't look like there's any fresh ones in this snow, so.
That's an interesting point. Thank you, sir. Senor Wazowski says, anybody who's got more than a year on the job has been to many crime scenes, and this is second nature. These guys are doing this on purpose because they've been instructed to degrade and ruin the scene. That's sure as hell what it seems to be. Very good point, sir. Very good point. Again, this is coming from a retired Baltimore City police officer that has the experience and knows what to see or not see. You know what I mean?
And see, that's what I'm saying is whenever we have people like that comes in our chat looking at this, they could tell you firsthand exactly everything that we've been talking about, Dago. How
good point, yeah.
Ill prepared they was or they seem to be.
Can you imagine being a neighbor?
No.
Yeah, that would be awful as well.
No, it's very much appreciated, Senor. Very much appreciated.
I tried to say this all without sounding like.
I would be happy to invite him to come up on panel and share some of that stuff with us because that's refreshing to hear that from a law enforcement or retired law enforcement officer.
Of course it is. Yeah, that's why I said this earlier in the beginning of the show. I was grateful to have him here, knowing his experience and years of time that he did, seeing these things and calling it for what it is at that point. You know what I mean?
Because not everywhere is ran the same way, Dago. Not everywhere is ran the same way.
Right, but I think this stuff is pretty much crime scene 101. You know what I mean?
And some people need to take lessons from others. Just
Absolutely.
saying.
Absolutely.
Just saying. Apparently.
And it's also those are the kind of people that can really look at this and go, you know what?
But also, to that though, I feel bad for Moscow because they are a smaller place and they don't have the resources to deal with stuff like this. You know what I mean? Like it's just
Yeah,
something that
to
it's
some
something within the
extreme.
whole system that needs to be revamped.
Well, they were comfortable with it for a long time. They need to fix it. That's for sure.
Well, that's why everybody just keeps talking about that 8 hour window, because the crimes happened earlier that morning. But it just seemed like, okay, well, it's kind of like what one of their lieutenants said in a press conference. Would we like to get the phone call at 4:30 in the morning? Well, yeah, we should, but we got it at noon. So what do you want me to do about it? This is what I got out of that.
Yeah.
It's just. It just don't sit well with me.
Right. Hey, Becky, good to see you.
Have that tape for you. Have that tape for you.
I agree, senor.
Okay. Hang down. I'm going to go try to see if everybody recognizes all these cars in here.
Okay. Eventually here too, we're going to have to start. We'll wait.
There's a footprint that comes down right where I tied it. Well, we don't want to walk up in the snow. It comes right here, right where that rock right there, and it angles down that way. I didn't get a picture of it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, God, no one's going to have fucking cameras up here either or anything.
No.
Well, once detectives gets here, we'll
start doing more to help.
Well, we'll start doing. We'll do a little bit more stuff.
Yeah. Let's see if everybody recognizes these vehicles. Do you guys recognize all these vehicles in here? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What about any of these ones? Blue one. Anything else?
My roommate's car's the truck.
A black truck?
A lot of them are here.
Right. So you recognize these first two, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Good point, senor.
Yeah, I didn't get too close, but
someone's gonna have to cut it at some point.
Yeah.
So.
No, nobody knows anything.
Well,
did one of them say they saw someone? Hi.
Enan is in CODIS. He was arrested multiple times on drug issues, Blackhawk. So he's definitely in CODIS, in my opinion.
Yeah, I noticed in chat the conversation kind of took a left turn.
Right.
With Enan a little bit. The only time I chimed in is I was agreeing that it would be interesting to see them knock on his door and the interaction there. That's it.
Yes.
To go any further with it, I'm not. No.
It's not that serious. I do know he's in CODIS because I know he had multiple drug arrests and things like that. So, yeah, I did. Micro. We covered that at the beginning of the show today, and we covered it the other day too. But yeah. Yes, busy. Yes, for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, nothing.
How's it going? What's up, man?
Is it about me being outside or?
My buddy said he saw you out there.
Yeah, I was walking around trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay, you guys live here?
Yeah, but they
okay.
What?
Did you guys hear anything, see anything last night or early this morning?
Can you tell us like what happened?
We can't tell you what's going on right now,
Is everyone okay?
but we're gonna have you guys you guys are all safe, okay? Yes. But we're gonna have you guys stay inside for right now, if you don't mind, and we might have somebody come back and talk with you guys, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, and then I appreciate if anybody leaves, so let us know. Okay. Okay, thank you. Do you mind if I take pictures right here? Is that okay? Cool. Okay, appreciate it.
All right, let's know if you need anything else.
Thank you.
Because they don't know what they're dealing with yet, Becky. They have no idea who did this, so that's why they put a shelter-in-place situation to keep them in the house. Yeah, it is. When you go to prison, you do get swabbed and fingerprinted as you go in for future purposes and stuff. So, yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, you don't get it for traffic violations and stuff like that. Nothing like that. No, you have to commit a crime of some offense to be convicted to go to prison. That's what I'm talking about with the swabbing thing. So yeah, sorry if I'm misrepresenting it. I didn't mean to. He said that they were all safe. Right. That's what we've been saying the whole time. He's just trying to keep people calm, but he shouldn't be saying that because it's very irresponsible not knowing what the answer to the other side of that is. Shouldn't be doing that, in my opinion.
You're all safe. Just stay inside.
It could be, Lisa. It could be. Welcome, by the way.
Yeah, I can't tell you though. So, yeah, if everybody could just stay inside. Did you guys hear anything, see anything late last night, anything like that? No? Anybody hurt inside your guys' place?
We're all here. No.
Okay. No cut hands or anything like that? Everybody's fine?
They're not going to tell you, bro.
Yeah, we're all here. Our roommate's actually one of the guys up there who went up there to go get his girlfriend.
Okay.
He's our roommate here, so I'll go just wait and see if he comes back. But
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna still talk with him for a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that Jack DeCore's
What was his
roommates?
girlfriend's name?
Kaylee.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
And which vehicle is his? This one right here. Thanks. Okay. Is that
How's
his
him?
girlfriend?
I don't think they're dating right now, but they were.
They off and on. Okay. Do you mind if I talk to you real quick for a second? This is your address here?
It's interesting, cat lady. Very interesting.
What's your first name, man? Your last name? I think I interacted with you not too long ago. I remember that name. Do you drive a Tacoma? Did I have to call your dad?
Not 100% sure, bro.
Yeah, what's your date? I was the one parked over there, yeah.
What's your date of birth, man?
2000.
And what's your phone number? Okay. And then what unit are you in?
We're in a right here.
Okay. And what was your buddy's name?
Thank you, Miss Lucy.
And were you with him last night by chance?
We were at the bars, but then I went back to my girlfriend's house and got
There it is. I knew you were going to come with it. But yeah, defendant shall pay $500 CBCA, $200 filing fee, $1,000 fine, and $100 DNA. Definitely shall set a payment plan within 60 days of custody. Thank you. Thank you, Lucy. I love you.
Thank you, Lucy.
Crime, lies, and videotape. Welcome. Oh, it takes a simple search to know if I had to provide DNA. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, and he came back. What bar were you guys at?
Yeah.
You were with him all night?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. We were at the corner club.
Okay.
He got off work and we went to the corner club.
Yeah. Yeah. Typically, like I said, that's why I stated that earlier. I don't know if it happens in all states, but I know here and for other states, for specific crimes, you have to give a DNA sample as well as a fingerprint, set of fingerprints too, which are automatic anyway. But
Daigle, I don't want to cramp your style, but what am I missing in the chat here? What's with the name calling and who is this gang?
Where do you see that at? I didn't see that.
Crime
Sorry.
lies and videotape.
Crime lies and videotape. Is it? Yeah. Who is a skank, and why? Why are we calling people names? I hope that's a joke between two people. If not, you can leave. We don't talk to people that way in here, unless you guys are both part of it and you're joking with each other. That's different. But if not, we don't talk to people that way.
I don't know. The first one kind of started out rather scathing. Out of nowhere, he or she appears.
That's Blackhawk crime. Okay. Well,
and it's
yeah, we don't. I didn't know that they were
very adversarial. Like, now I'm going to prove all you losers wrong. And then the very next one was the one you've highlighted on your screen. I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't either. We don't talk to people that way in here. Like I said,
there was
you can
no
do
like,
another channel that they allow for that, but we don't here, especially not. Yeah. Go do what you got to do, Kat. That's fine. Or anybody. You don't talk to the moderators that way or any of that. I don't know who the fuck you think you are, but you can have a good day. Bye-bye now. Skank.
Back here. Okay. And you said they were dating?
They were for a long time, but they kind of just gone off, I think.
How's their relationship been?
Really good.
Good and fine. They get along and
still hang out with us all.
Okay. Any arguments or anything lately between them that you know about?
No.
Nothing that you've seen?
God damn, now I'm pissed. Sorry about that, Lucy. I didn't realize. I didn't even see it until that point when he pointed it out. Thank you, Eddie, for showing me that. And again, I don't know who you think you are. You don't come in here talking to people that way, especially not the moderators. If I'd have seen it, it'd have been a lot worse. I'm not sure, Critical. It's one of the roommates there. I can't tell because the face is blocked out. I'm sorry, but so Lucy, I'm sorry that you had to endure that. My apologies, hon. And don't come back in here, whoever
that was.
We don't do that here. Sorry. Go somewhere else. Go to one of those other ignorant channels that you like to play in. Play over there.
Nothing at all.
Has anything ever been physical between them?
No.
Okay. Any verbal arguments that you've noticed?
None that I've seen, no.
Nothing he's
Good to see you.
talking about or anything like that?
No. They seem to be on fine terms.
Okay. Okay, thanks. Can I talk with you for a second over here? What's your name, man?
Yeah, I would imagine that would be Adam then, unless there was one other person in the bar that we didn't know about, which I don't remember based on the reports. But
Did Adam live close by?
Adam lived with Jack Decor in that house.
Oh, the bar guy Adam lives with Jack Decor. Okay.
Sorry, yeah, they lived together. He was one of the roommates. There was one or two others, I believe, too.
Okay. Oh goodness.
Okay, cool.
What? 2001.
And a phone number for you? Okay. And you were with, what was your buddy's name?
Good point. Done one.
You were with last night?
Yeah, we were at the bars and they came home.
Okay, how did you seem last night?
Seem?
Yeah. Happy, fine, normal?
Yeah.
Okay. What time did you guys make it home from the bar?
1:30-ish.
You didn't shut it down?
No, I tried. Tried our best.
Were you guys at the corner club?
Yeah.
And then what happened once you guys got back?
We went downstairs. We got off a little bit upstairs and went to bed.
Downstairs?
Right, busy.
How intoxicated was he?
We were at the
corner club till 1:30. So pretty drunk. Okay. What time did you guys go to bed at?
2-ish, probably.
So just hung out real quick, and then does he share a room with anybody? And Kaylee's his ex-girlfriend, is that correct? Okay. How's their relationship seem to you?
Perfect. She's just moving down to, from what I know, she's moving down to Texas.
She's moving to Texas?
Sometime soon.
Why is she moving to Texas?
She got a job offer.
Okay.
But yeah, that came out because that dog, Murphy.
Yeah.
He's up here all the time. I was wondering.
Gotcha. Okay.
If it is, I don't give a fuck if it's Doc Thrifty or not. He can go do that somewhere else. It is what it is. Nobody's going to talk to the moderators here that way ever. Nobody, or anybody for that matter, but definitely not the moderators. I'm sorry, because they don't do anything but what they're supposed to do and the best they can to keep people informed and to help, do what they do. So to come in here and call somebody a skank, you can you can go somewhere else. I'm not going to get nasty about it, but I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's Trump coming in here doing it. It's my channel, not yours. You don't get to talk to people that way. Sorry.
She's moving to Texas. Is she currently seeing anybody else or anything like that that you know of?
I don't think so.
Don't think so. Would you be upset if she was?
I don't think so. I don't really know her that well.
But you know, right? Does he seem like someone that'd be jealous or anything like that? No?
Probably can't hit you, but everyone.
We'll be able to tell you guys more. But okay. Really can't say anything. So we want to make sure all of our information stays with us, If anybody seems odd, more odd than usual, more worried about what's going on or anything, or maybe think there should be, if there's any wounds on anybody, if you notice anything out of place, make sure you guys give us a call, okay? Okay. Let's see. We might have detectives reach out to you guys or some more of your roommates for some follow-up questions and stuff. Okay, guys? Okay. Thanks. And this is...
Welcome, Angel.
Did you guys take this to and from the porn club? Which car did you guys take?
We had a ride.
You had a ride. Okay. That wasn't a trick question, by the way.
No, I agree, you guys. Doc has never talked. He's been in here before, but he's never talked to anybody that way or calling names and stuff. So I'm sure it's somebody different completely. But again, like I said, it didn't matter. I don't care who you are, who you think you are. You're not going to talk to anybody in here that way. So that's all. It's dealt with.
Okay. Huh?
What's going on?
Can't really tell you guys right now.
Really?
Yeah, sorry about it. You live here?
Yeah, I was just living here.
Okay. Have you been gone all day?
Yeah, I just got home.
Okay. Were you gone last night or?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
start sending people.
Is Kaylee the one that's upstairs with the other guys? Because the boyfriend was over here, and they were all drinking last night. And she went to bed at like 32. But they
were at the corner club
with that girl.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, because that's where they said they were.
Okay.
And then he said that they recently broke up.
Roger just texted and said he's going to come in.
Okay. So they might have been at the corner club. I don't know how much you guys know. Last night, they might have been at the corner club. This group of guys up here at 11 was possibly with them. And one of the couples, I think it might be one of the females that's deceased, his ex-boyfriend came up earlier and was asking what was going on. So he's in the back of Mitch's car. But they were all with him last night till 2, so that's all I know so far. So he really just walked all the way around and didn't see any blood anywhere, any handles, anything like that. I don't know. They might just let us, those guys. They seem pretty cooperative, but
We got prosecutors spooled up on, talk.
Yeah, I just got a call from Ashley. Called
but there's a ton, obviously you guys know it's a lot of apartments in there, so there's a lot of guys in there.
how many students
I assume probably all of them.
and then once they get here. Yeah.
You guys just want me checking downstairs and stuff, trash cans? Is there anybody close ditched? Or do you want from me?
I think right now just seeing security, making sure people aren't coming and going and touching anything.
Okay, we got that locked down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Mama Bear. Good eye, good ear. Appreciate that. Oh, you're all right, you guys. Don't worry about it. Sorry, Jace. Let me see here. Welcome, Wonders Deep. By the way, when we're done with this first show today, guys, which is pretty soon coming up, I'm doing a second one later on. I do want to have a meeting, invoice with the mods that can be there. I appreciate that very much. Just to give you guys a heads up.
So both these houses are staying inside for right now. So
you're right.
And they all seemed curious, obviously, but.
So, talking to John, just going to go back to PD ready. He and I are going to start grabbing interviews.
I don't want to get too deep into the rooms.
It's a freaking camera.
No, that's white. Damn. There, sure, it'll look like one.
I don't want to get too deep into the room.
Right there, Tomboy.
That's a freaking camera. No, that's white. Damn. There, sure, it'll look like one.
Camera. I thought they said camera. Back up again real quick.
So both these houses are staying inside for right now.
So you're right.
And they all seemed like,
It's coming up.
curious, obviously, but.
I'll slow it down and see if we catch it.
Alright, so John, he's going to go back to the TODY ready. He and I are going to start grabbing interviews.
I don't want to get too deep into the rooms.
Yeah. Nice. It's freaking camera. No, that's white. Damn. There. Sure, no,
I can't catch it, Tomboy. I see you, Krista. Welcome, hon. I know there's some cameras across the street here that we found with Rory. I don't know exactly where. Welcome, Nina. Good to see you. Thank you for the stuff you've been dropping in the Discord, by the way, dear. Appreciate the photographs and stuff. I hope you're being careful and being safe. I didn't catch it, Tomboy. I was trying to pick it up. It like goes over top of it for some reason. It's weird. Very weird. Great. Welcome again, Krista. Hope you can hear me. Thank you for joining us today. Sorry. It's gonna drive me. I know it sure doesn't look like one, but I can't catch exactly what he's saying. It's driving me nuts too. I heard camera. That's what I thought, but I guess that's not it. Are you Can you hear me, Krista? I can't hear you. Hold on. Let me check your. Oh, you're turned up. Maybe your volume's not up loud enough. Okay. There we go. All right. On we go. Here we go. That is at 13:01 between 01 and 13:01 to 03, Tomboy. Right before the Vandal alert drops. Hey, Grace, really good to see ya.
There you go. While you have it paused, I'm going to take this moment to thank you for having me up. This is just body cam. It's, there's not a lot of commentary.
Yeah.
I've been here a while, and I know Krista, she hasn't had a chance to share, so I'll hop out and join chat, and then probably see you later today.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be back later on, Eddie. No problem. Thank you for being here, bud. And
hi, Krista, by the way.
Hey, I don't think my audio is working now.
I can hear you now.
Oh, you can? Everybody else can hear me too?
Yeah, you sound good. You sound good.
Okay. And bye, JC in Hemisphere.
Bye, Eddie. Have a good day.
I missed you, Eddie. I wish you weren't going.
We'll be back later with Eddie, I'm sure. Anyway, good to see you. Dick Warner's cam is out. Okay. Thank you. Where's all the video of them canvassing Walenta Ridge behind 1122? That's what I'm waiting to see, Phil. Waiting to see. Thanks, Eddie. Again. Oh. And Krista, good to see you. It's been a while. We've missed you. Good to have you here.
I know. I missed you guys a lot, too, actually.
Thank you. But we're... Oh, anytime. All right, on we go.
Cool.
I'm trying to catch these conversations between the police officers to see what they're saying.
This is only about 1 o'clock.
Yeah, this is 106.
Hey, ma'am. Ma'am, can you stop right there for me? You come back down here. Hi, we're not going to have anybody come back this way, okay?
Oh, okay. I was just going to go to my friend's house.
Okay, are they right up here?
Yeah.
Okay, let's walk around just on the road, please. And do you live in this one right here? Oh, on the other side? Okay. You can go up the stairs. Okay. You can go right in through that front door.
I'm curious to know who that was.
Wow. Yeah, who was that?
She actually seemed upset. So
yeah.
I'm sure who that was.
Didn't it sound like Bethany? It sounded like one of them, but I know it's not.
It sounded like Dylan at first. The voice did, but
Yeah.
it's not. Obviously, I'm just curious who she is. Oh, right, done one right.
Hey guys, make sure nobody walks right through here, okay? Or on the back side of your house, okay?
Is the shelter in place still on at this point?
I believe it's about to hit. Yeah, because the vandal alert just hit at this point. So I do believe it is for at least. I can't remember exactly how long that lasted. I thought it was like an hour or so. So maybe an hour, 2 hours max. I'll have to go back because it's been so long and check. But yeah, it should be on at this point.
Okay.
Right, done one. No, Meg, I didn't. Where was the email at? I didn't catch that. Damn it. Where is it at? I missed it completely because I was focused on some other things. Good to see you, Scotty. Good to have you here, bud.
Same thing.
I didn't, damn it. Where is it? When he's getting the SD card. Oh. Did we pass that already? Jesus, I didn't even notice that. Where's that at? Shit. I may have stepped away to grab my drink too. Do you guys remember how far back it was that he was grabbing the SD card or trying to? Is it like here? No.
Is that the SD card, the 112 or the 1112 SD card?
Oh, it's not there yet. Okay. Okay. I was just going to say, I didn't think I saw it. Yeah, that's the the 1112, I call it. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Good point, Krista. Okay, we're going. You're good, senor. Yeah, that was odd too, I thought, Anna. Because they had no clue at that point still, but they released it because they knew they couldn't keep people that way anyway. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, the vandal alert just dropped just literally seconds before that.
Is that Hunter?
What'd you say, hon?
In that sweatshirt, was that Hunter that was just walking right there, or no? Or somebody that was just Hunter?
I was looking at my chat, so hold on. Let me see. Right here, or wait. I think it was Jack Decor going around.
Same outfit. Do they have the same outfit? Okay.
Hunter had on a teal green sweatshirt, and then Jack had on more of a the color of mine, like a bluish color.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but when his interview, even though it wasn't that long, I did get really upset watching it. Like I felt he reminded me of my kid. Like when something like this happens, he gets quiet, angry, and he cries by himself. So like he's got that quiet, that very short, just doesn't really nothing to say, and pulls it in, and then by himself he like loses it. That's kind of what reminded me. Like, and I could see that like for some reason I just felt that with Jack D. Like that he really.
If he thought that they were going to get back together, there's no chance at this point. He knows that that's going to tear somebody apart after 5 years. I mean, yeah, I get it.
Imagine though, like losing your love after that many years. You know, like all the pictures of them that she was showing. So sad.
Yeah, they were each other's first love, I believe. So take that into account too. You know.
I had one of them too. Like, and Hunter's made me so angry. Hunter's interview made me angry. I wanted to jump
because of the snickering and laughing and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, and the white hands. His white hands look like he's wearing white gloves. White, just like Bethany's, just like Dylan. His hands. I don't know if you guys. I don't know how you guys didn't notice it. I thought he was wearing white gloves. I'm like, why is he? I was like, oh.
I didn't even notice it with him, and I was listening more than looking, but yeah.
You will now. You'll notice it now because I can't stop looking at it. I couldn't stop looking at them.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh wow. Like,
I get it. I do. I get it.
Okay, you guys know how you guys. Yeah.
Well, I don't. People were saying they didn't hear this and that. There was definitely snickering. I don't know if it was because they were nervous or because of what, but he was saying, "I'm sorry, this is too much and this and that." But you don't. I couldn't snicker, laugh, or anything. Even if I was nervous, it would just no.
It was a nervous. It was a nervous. I'm lying snicker, in my opinion.
Yeah, could be. Well, he did admit to lying about some things on the 911 call in the Dateline thing for the reason that he did, but it doesn't matter. You still lied. That makes me wonder about whatever else was lied about too. That's all I'm saying. So
I mean, yeah, right. I mean, and that interview with when he just throws in that I had my shorts and flip flops on because I wasn't going to stay long. Like, why did you even throw that in there? Like, it was just that he was adding things in, and it was like, and I was like, and he looks like his life force has been drained out of him in that interview.
Well, yeah. I mean, this will be draining. The one thing that bothered me too. And I do that whole nervous laugh thing too, guys. I think a lot of people do that. But there's something about him that made me uncomfortable from the moment that I first saw him to this point, still even. Something about him. I'm not saying he did anything, you guys. He doesn't have to have done anything. Something about him makes me uncomfortable. I don't know what it is or why. It's just one of them vibes I get.
I listened to you guys and I went back and I was watching the old body cams from when the noise complaint. And he is always there. And he is shady as
always.
And it's like, dude, why are you winking at the officer?
And he doesn't know Kaylee, he says, but during one of the body cam things, he comes out with her. But I don't know. It's just weird that they don't know each other and stuff like that bothers me. That's all I'm saying.
And I thought they knew each other before college. I didn't know he met Ethan Rush. I guess Senior Rush.
Yeah. He met Ethan through Xana and all them and Rush.
They like now I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. I really don't. Like he lied a couple times. We know he lied about. Like, why would you take get in like after you saw them? You know what I mean? Like you saw what happened, and you're gonna go get in like then, and you're gonna walk around like what? You're gonna run out screaming, "My best friend's murdered!" Everybody. Nothing about this. Nothing about this scene before.
There's some definite. Thank you, SRB. There's some definite issues with this for sure.
It just was strange. I don't know if it's just the way they are around there. It's just nobody seems to be alarmed, alerted, or scared, or like I don't know. Like we watch. Okay, there's that EWT channel or something with all those body cam crime stories they show, and then they have ones all the interviews. Right? Nothing about that. Nothing about this looks like nothing like that. This is real life. This would be on this. This doesn't scream to me like any of those other ones do. It's like. everything they do, their first interviews, the way they trap people in their lives, nothing. It's
I
like,
gotcha.
we could've done
I
a better
gotcha.
job. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. That's why you're up here. Thank you, SRB again. Good point. Good point. Good
So,
look at.
yeah, I went and watched a couple of them. I'm like, no, that's just one murdered person, and you got family members losing it. You have the neighbors. You have people trying to, and just the questioning. You picked right away that they're lying. Like you knew how to trap them in a lie, and it's like, okay, bye, Hunter, bye, Dylan, bye, Bethany. Like nobody needs to compare interviews either. They said this, well, this one said that. Well, that doesn't make sense because she said this. Let's go get them back. Never happened. Not that I saw yet.
Sure. Gotcha.
It just makes it more scary for me.
Definitely. On we go. Again, on we go. Thank you for your input. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was Jack Decor. I just saw who you were seeing. That's Jack.
Yeah. God damn. Like nobody's leaving. Who's that?
What'd you say?
In my head, I'm screaming. Nobody's allowed to leave. Who's that?
Yeah, no. Right.
I'll mute myself.
See if they want us to do anything else. We're just running security at this point. So.
These two houses are staying inside. I haven't talked to that house yet, but one gal came out and she went into.
Well, they just sent their something in.
I saw that. So, because I think that I don't know if that, which way that print went. It looks like it came out this way. I'm sure if there's a vehicle, it's gone by now. Obviously. But,
oh. I'll turn that off. Running security.
Remember about a month. All right. Well, there's those. We get a little behind because of the other combo we had, but we're going to come back later on here in a couple hours and do some more. Thank you guys for joining me. Krista, it's good to see you again. You're welcome to come back later when we do it again, please. I always enjoy your input. JCU as well. Of course, Hemisphere and Eddie. Eddie will be back up here with us later on when we come back in. There's so many different things. Maybe more of a discussion we'll be able to have at that point. Like I said, we talked about the fight that happened and the guy that killed his parents. So that got us off track. And I'm sorry for that, you guys. But I thought it was important to bring to your attention. But thank you guys so much.
I'm going to rewatch the stream and say you're on one start.
Sure. Yeah. And then, like I said, feel free to join us later on, too, when we come back, Krista. Please. I always enjoy you being here.
I'll try to listen later on, but I'll be at work. So
okay. No problem.
I might have to catch the replay in the morning or something. But
either way, I appreciate you being here as well.
Yeah.
Very
Thanks
much
for having me.
Every time, anytime. Thank you, honey. You too. You too, Hemisphere.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, Jay, don't work too hard, hon.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
All right, guys. Thank you guys all very much. I appreciate you. It'll be a couple hours. I got to go do some husband things. Happy. But I will be back here. Trying to catch up. A lot of these things are just watching, sit and watch. I'm trying to hear what is being said, so on and so forth, because I think some of that stuff is important. We'll be mixing some other things in with later, too. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you, mods. Again, you guys are amazing, as always. And Lucy, again, my apologies that happened. It won't happen again. That I can promise you. I didn't see it, or I would have dealt with it right other way. Oh, no problem, Melissa. We'll be back later on. We'll be covering more, and no problem. So again, everybody, thank you so much, guys. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change nothing. You guys are the beautiful people. And mods, don't forget, if you're available, please jump in there with me. I'd like to talk to you guys for a few minutes. Eddie's coming back. See you soon, folks.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invasion.